Okay, we're back on the big stage. We're back on the big stage. How nice. Got myself a whiskey for the day, as usual. Weirdest part about starting at this time is that it's light outside. I usually don't see the light. So, yeah, gonna play some SnowRunner today. I think we're just gonna jump straight into it. I think we have a few small missions we need to do before we can continue. As I realized that I didn't attach my wheel to the computer before I started this. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna see if this game actually wanna recognize it as well, which it does. Noise, play around with some settings as usual. So the steering wheel is the wrong one. With gearbox, yes. Controls. This one don't need neutral. Doesn't do anything in this game anyway, so that should do it. That should do it. Yeah, I think we have one mission we need to do before we can continue too much further on. Why do I not have any sound? Ah, because I don't have it. Have the window selected. That's why. So we're going this way, I guess. So yeah, we need to deliver this guy, and then we have kinda finished everything that we need to do here. And we're actually running out of fuel as well. So that's good. I don't think we have any fuel in the close vicinity either. Maybe we should take a look at that. As of way over there. Cat over there. Yeah, no real easy way for him to make it over here either. P12. Everyone is just way away. Alrighty, so the further we can make it on this road, the better, I guess. Further we can make it, the better. The ASO actually have plenty of fuel, so if we can make it there, then we would be able to make it to the fuel station as well. Maybe. Hi Ebmo, how you doing? Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing okay. Now it works? Was there any issue before? What works? It wanted me to verify my account and I didn't do that like 5 times. That's weird. I'm not sure if I have... I don't remember if I set it up so you can chat in my stream unless you are logged in with a valid valid email. I'm not sure. I know there's a function to do that, and I did look into it at some point, but I don't remember if I actually put it up or not. Go here. Probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. How you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring some fuel here, that's for sure. That's for sure. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I slept till like 1 o'clock today, and then I've been sitting on the sofa the rest of today, so nah, it's been good. And it sounds like we're not gonna drive much further than this. So, Azov, I think, was closest. Yes. Yes, it was. We have this one mission left in this region, and then we will go further to the new region in AMUR. And then we just have kind of 50% left of the game here. Or 50% left of this region, at least. Honestly, we probably have 50% left of the game as well, if we're not already past that. Gonna go through that. Let's go on the side instead. I've tipped over one too many times going down into that hole. Just a few times too much. Thanks, bud. It's not like we're going upwards anyway. Hello, City Flyer. How's it going? How you doing? This game is beautiful though. Holy shit. Every time when I go to another game and play something else, and then I come back to this game, I'm always amazed by how, like, scenic the whole game is. It's like you can just play the game just to see a bunch of scenery everywhere. It's really cool. Okay, let's not go off the edge though. That's not very cool. There we go. I'm still playing mod maps. Sounds good. How's it going? You're making your own map, right? I think you were saying before that you were playing around with making your own map. So have you come up with anything substantial yet? Or are you still playing around with the tools? Slow down with the map maker. Okay. Okay. So you're actually playing the game now? Not just playing around with the map maker? Or the mod tools? If so, what kind of map are you playing? I haven't watched too much into the mod maps, but I know a few of them, and it seems to be quite a lot of really good options to play around with. Oops. What is this fucking trash kind of music? Okay, we need to get rid of this. This is disturbing. No, 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 no. Dude, go away. Stop. This whole album is not just a bunch of fucking weird rap. I added a few new songs on here and it's just... that ain't it, dude. I'm on Tassie trailing just now. Alright. That's one of the ones I haven't heard about, actually. Is there like a... what do you call it? Is there a theme to that map, or is it just like a general map, or what you want to call it? Okay, that's fine as long as you don't fall any further than that. Set in Tasmania, alright. So you're like a vampire and... no, wait, that's another game. Sounds fun though. I'm not sure I can say that I know anything about Tasmania or what kind of environment you would expect there, but I'm sure there's a reason why they have a specific region in mind. So how am I gonna do this? Maybe if we do that and then we try to maybe not pull you over, but bump you here. Same guy has made 2 Australian maps. Okay. Australia, I can imagine, would be cool. I would love for them to do like a sand desert-like map in general. I haven't seen anything like that, so that would be really cool if they pulled off. Dude, this playlist is not doing it for me. We're getting rid of everything in this fucking album. That ain't doing it for me. Good evening, Orange Quake. How are you doing? Do you know a game called OpenTTD? Yes, I do know about the game. I've never played it myself, though. But yes, I'm definitely aware of it. Definitely aware of it. But yeah, I can imagine that the sand map could be really cool in this game. It's not long enough to do that. It's free on Steam, and I am playing it right now. Yeah, I know. OpenTTD has been free for a really long time. I actually play a game that is fairly influenced by that myself. Fuck, am I gonna do this? It's called Sweet Transit. It has more or less the same. Can we like pack it like this? Wouldn't that be cool? Nah. So yeah, I'm quite aware of it. I haven't played it myself though. It looks a little bit... I think you need to have some sort of nostalgia for those kind of games to enjoy a game like OpenTTD, because it's not very graphically pretty. I tried Mojave Desert, but found it a bit awkward. Is that a map in SnowRunner? Can't say that I recognize the name, actually. This guy is just refusing to be put on the damn trailer. There, now we can pack it, right? Nope. I just came back from a run, my fastest 10 mil time yet, and if you wonder why I'd care about miles, it's just because 16 kilometers and change is a handy intermediate between an hour's run, about 12 kilometers for me, and a half marathon. New GP is also spitting out frames as expected, so not bad. Well, looks like you're having a fairly decent weekend then, if I may say so myself. I've been sleeping to 1 o'clock today, and then I have been sitting on the sofa the rest of the day, so pretty good as well. Why can't I pull in the damn winch? I did have one corner in there for a little bit, but now it looks like that's not gonna happen anymore. There. Now then, if we do this, that should back. For sure. Hell yeah. Nice. How's your weekend been? Well, it's been, as I said, not very active. I took a good sleep in today, and yesterday I was mostly working and watching Russian Doll on Netflix. That was the main point of today. I did crash in Cyberpunk, but I'll have to experiment a bit more. Might be the development drivers I'm running as well. Knowing default fan profile and audible ball bearings on the fans as well. That sucks. The custom curve helped a lot. Oh well, it's a cheap GPU, can't complain too much. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I usually say that while gaming, I don't really care how loud my computer is. These headsets are noise cancelling, but even without that, like, you can kinda... For the majority, you can just bleed it out with headphones. Unless it's like really loud. But I don't think it's that bad. So this like hyper focus on computers being super quiet. To me it doesn't matter as long as it doesn't like constantly whine. Then it would be an issue. But like while I'm gaming, it can be as loud as it wants. My computer is quite loud, at least when I'm gaming, but that's because my fan curves are quite high when I game. More or less running on full speed constantly, as long as they... I think I have a limit on like, don't do this again. Just stop. Find help. Look at that. Saved. I hate that little fucking pothole. Gets me every time. So yeah, I don't really mind loud fans and stuff while gaming. Oh, I don't have a headset. Use 5.1. Yeah, then it's a little bit different. Then it's a little bit different. I game with headphones even if I'm not streaming. I don't know. I like it way better than using speakers. I do have speakers as well, but I only use them if I'm looking at like YouTube videos or listening to music, for example. I usually use the speakers, but otherwise I prefer headphones. Even when I'm watching videos and like music, I still use headphones quite often, honestly. PC is next to me on the table using the motherboard box as a stand, so it's immediately more noticeable. Yeah. Jesus, why would you put it on the motherboard box as a stand? Or do you mean that like you're using the like an open test bench more or less? Otherwise, you're just like building up a bunch of reverberations, right? You don't have like a tower sitting on top of the motherboard box, I hope. That would be kind of dumb. Temporary open touchpen setup since 2017. Temporary. My case modding project has been just slightly delayed. Yes. By the time when it's done, they will have a new standard for power supplies again. So you're gonna have to just restart again. I know how this goes. I've always said that I want to build something with custom water cooling, but it's so damn expensive and so annoying to deal with, so I just haven't so far. Why are you so willing to tip over every time? Can we not do that? But I do like computer hardware, and the motherboard has a handy power on button anyway, so it doesn't bother me too much. Yeah. Most more recent motherboards do have like a power button on the motherboard, right? I have it too, even though I've used mine once, I think. Higher end ones do? Yeah, maybe mid to high end. I wouldn't say my board is like super high end in any way. It's like upper mid end, maybe. I think in general, getting a good motherboard is a fairly good idea, considering how much issues you can get with like RAM slots and stuff. Getting a bad RAM slot on a motherboard is like the worst to diagnose, because RAM is like, I don't know, it's just a nightmare. I'm happy to diagnose like a GPU or a faulty CPU or something. Those just die or doesn't work anymore. Motherboards, not so much. At least that's my experience. With that said, it's been a lot better recently, so I'm not sure how true that actually is today. But like 5-10 years ago, I would definitely tell someone to buy a decent motherboard before they get a amazing CPU or something. So we are going to go there. Be stupid and go. Nah, I can go here with this, that's fine. I think that should be fine. So we go... Well, we need fuel either way, so... And then we're gonna hop this way somehow. I don't remember, can you make it up here? I know you can make it down. Nah. I know for sure you can make it up here, so... Better safe than sorry. I agree. It's not a good idea to get a cheaper marble. Yeah. Want the VRM components to be quality ones. A good PCB will keep the signals clean. It's easy to hit, reliable RAM speeds. Maybe I should look where I'm going. But given how terribly inconsistent every damn one of those Taiwanese board makers, Asus, Gigabyte, MZ, ASRock tends to be, it's very hard to predict whether a particular generation will be a problem for you or not. Yeah, of course. I'm fairly certain that it's not that easy to make a motherboard as well, so I'm not sure how much you can blame them if they fail every now and then. But yeah, I would still say that it's a good choice to not get the cheapest one you can find on the market when it comes to motherboards. I think most people say that you should get the one that everyone else gets. That's probably the one that is going to be mostly supported and like easiest to troubleshoot, which seems like a good idea to me. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's good. I'm saying that you're more likely to find a good support on the software side if you buy a board that multiple users are having. Like if you go buy some niche board that's only available to very few people, it's very unlikely that someone like in the Linux community, for example, would have developed a driver for it or something, or have solved an issue with it before. So I think even in those situations, it rings true that you should try to get a board that is used by as many people as possible, because you get as many eyes on it as possible, and the company is kind of incentivized to provide support for it. At least that's how it works in my mind. Gosh, I'm so afraid of these fucking... You see these ice thingies right in front of us? They're gonna just fly out of the air when I touch them. Look at this bullshit. No? They won't? Okay. Not the... Yeah? See? They do that every time. It's so evil. I haven't even gone here before. It's literally the game who did that when I got here. I'm telling you, they're out for me. They're trying to get me. So we got the date for the preloading of Diablo 4 as well. 30th of May, right? So it should be in the middle of next week then. No, in the beginning of next week. It's 27th now. So Wednesday. Is it? Tuesday, maybe. I have a really hard time with dates. Those ice chunks are like those mines that launch upwards and detonate in the air, yeah, right? It is fucking rude. Can I not make it up here? This is a first. I don't think I've had any issues getting up here before. I guess I haven't done it with this truck before, but still. Okay, this is probably not good. I think we're gonna have to go the other way. Whether I want to or not. Diablo 4 has listed the preload date for a while now. Yeah, I think the one that I'm using as well. I don't remember what that one is called. Maybe it is the same one, Diablo 4 CCUS. It's definitely possible. It had like all of the bosses when the beta was going as well, and the end dates and everything. It's quite good. Quite good. Yeah. It might be the same one, I just haven't looked at anything other than those few things in regards to dates. So, great. More jumping ice. Okay, this was a lot easier than I thought it would be. There is like no snow here. I guess this is where I get to eat my words. I don't remember if you told me. I think you said you were getting the early access package so you can start on the 2nd, but not 100% certain. You did, right? The release time is like super weird, in the middle of the night, like 2 AM or something. There we go. 12 grand. And I think that's everything that we need to do here. Oh, we need to do this one first. Nah, come on now. From where? Why can't I see where it is? I guess it's not in this map, maybe? It says that there's one here. But then when I actually select the mission, it disappears. No, now it's here. That is so weird. So we need to get those from over here. I don't see it on the map. Track with a crane is recommended. Okay. Then let's go do that then. I thought we were gonna be allowed to scout this whole thing for a little bit, but apparently not. Oh, I haven't bought it yet. Because you get no benefit of buying it in advance. You don't run out of copies after all. Yeah, that's true. That's true. To be honest, the main reason as to why I pre-order the game is because I forget it if I don't. And then I'm mad because I didn't get the pre-order things. And FOMO sets in and all of that. And I'm like, yeah, let's just get it done now. Then we don't have to worry about it anymore. How would I live with myself for those 4 or so days knowing that you're blasting away and I have to wait? Yeah, right? That torture isn't worth saving the $20 for, even though I hate the idea of giving Kotick any more money. Early access bullshit. Yeah, that was my idea as well. I really didn't want to kind of encourage that way of doing business. Because let's face it, it's just fucking bullshit at the end of the day. But on the other hand, like, okay, then I don't get it. I can't play that weekend. And then I'm working the week after. So I would realistically not be able to play Diablo then, like, a week and a half after everyone else. Like, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. And I wouldn't be getting any of the cool... pre-order stuff. So I wouldn't be in the first beta, I wouldn't be able to... I don't actually know if you get anything for a pre-order. Monetizing the hype. Yeah. Group pressure, FOMO. All of that is so true. Like practices like that. I don't understand, it's so disrespectful, like... We're supposed to be their fans, right? So why do they act like we're fucking idiots? Yay, cursed trees. And it's every damn company. It started with EA and now it's just like every single one. Unless you like go to indie developers, it's every single one is doing these fucking weird monetization schemes. Only there for you to have FOMO beyond compare. Oh, this is bad. I guess I even bought the higher end one because I probably want to have the season pass anyway, and I figured I might as well get it in the deluxe edition then. But no, wait, that was a specifics for the deluxe edition, right? Like if you got the normal one, you get access on release day. Was that it? I don't remember. I hate these rocks. I've been tipping over here too many times. Only kind of great thing about it is the balanced load for servers. Yeah, hopefully we don't get a error 37 situation again. Imagine if they got that. Like the first 4 days, none of us are able to play. I don't think that's reasonable, but not impossible either, I guess. Okay, I'm getting a bit worried about how much this is tipping. It's like paying extra for getting rid of some queues. I honestly don't think we're gonna have that much queues. If the server, like Server Slam and the betas is anything to go by, like the first days, maybe something like that. I don't expect there to be queues in any, like, sure, like 10-15 minutes probably, but I don't expect there to be like substantial queues like it was when Diablo 3 released, where you could sit in a queue for like hours without getting in. Ultimate would be like plus 30 euro for battle pass, tier skips, and emotes. Not worth it. Okay, I guess I have the ultimate then, because I have the battle pass, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Diablo 3 and the infamous Error 37, almost unplayable for a week. Yeah. Fun fact, I took vacation for a week when that released. Probably the worst idea I've ever done. It's like wasting 7 days of vacation, or 5. I'm not going here, I'm going this way. Not a very great idea, I have to say. I had the thought of doing it this time around as well, but I'm already having vacation over the summer, so I can't really take that much more. But early access is the only really relevant upgrade. Yeah. I guess if you want the season pass... Oh, you do get the battle pass with the deluxe edition. Maybe I do have the deluxe edition then. But the ultimate, isn't that where you don't get the game? You just get a bunch of other stuff. I honestly don't remember which one I bought. It was a long time ago, and I think I've forgotten about it 2 times already that I actually bought it, so... You know, you're confusing the Ultimate Edition with the Collector's Edition. Have I told you that this fucking monetization bullshit is just insane? Remember when you could go into a store and buy a box of a game? And you got the game and everything that was involved with it? What happened to that? Why doesn't that function anymore? Why can't I just go onto a store and buy a damn... Why didn't the winch thingy work? Have I fucked up something? I actually don't have it on my cheat sheet, so... maybe. Give it a few minutes, try again and see if it works then. Might be because I was flailing the wheel around a bunch. Come on, be honest, during that period of going to the store and buy a game, did you do that or just pirate the game? This is the default way back then. Honestly, if I were in Sweden, I could show you a massive amount of boxes with video games and floppy games in them. Like, I did that all the time. So yeah, I would definitely have gone in and bought games. I even have console games from when I had my one and only console left in boxes in Sweden. I just didn't bring any of them because, let's face it, you don't really need it. Holy shit, these are heavy. Okay. Looks like if we're gonna be able to do this, we're gonna have to detach the trailer and try to get around on the other side somehow. I pirated videos and music. I had a buttload of music and movies that I pirated. I very rarely pirated any games. I think I have a few games that I pirated, and majority of those games I already owned. I just kind of lost the CD or something. But I was kind of blessed as a kid as well. My mom was really interested in video games, and my dad had a interest in video games through me, more or less. So it wasn't unthinkable for him to play video games either. Do you actually need a large crane for these? I think this is the first time where I realized that something cannot be lifted by this. Oh, maybe? Nope. Yeah, camera, you're really helping. Thank you. Very helpful today. Very helpful. How the fuck do you have a camera system that's this bad? Yeah, this is really heavy. Can you see how the crane is like bending? Squeaky's helping. Oh, now maybe? Maybe? Okay, don't pull it off now. Yeah, I think we need a heavier crane for this. I can't fucking lift this. This is the first time in this game where I actually genuinely need a bigger crane. That's quite impressive. Gonna cheat a little bit to get this guy on here. Hi Retro, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So, I guess we're gonna go with the Azov. Good, how am I? I'm doing fantastic. I got myself a good whiskey and some jerky on the side, so all okay. No complaints at all. So, we do have a crane for you, that's good. And we can even use it with some spare wheels. Suspension is in the next map, so I don't have that yet. Good, good, good. Are you open to viewers to join? Unfortunately not. I play the game a little bit weirdly. I have a lot of rules and stuff that I follow, and I try to make the game as hard as possible for myself. And also for your enjoyment, of course. So yeah, it would kind of break that idea. If you look down below in my panels, you'll see that there's a few rules that I try to follow. And if I have someone else in my game, it would kind of just make the game easier for me. So unfortunately not. Thank you for asking though, I appreciate that. Okay, chat, how did I do? Was I friendly enough? What do you mean? I think that's what WYM means. I hope so. Good. That's good. That's good. I'm trying. We have a running meme on here. Everyone comes in and asks if they can join, and I always have to turn them down, and it makes me kind of uncomfortable. So, but don't worry. All good. All good. All good. No, you're fine. It's your game and your stream. You are correct. It's not really that anyone has given me a hard time about it. It's just kind of my personality, I guess, that's playing tricks on me. I'm a yes kind of guy, so telling people off is not my thing usually. You know. But I appreciate you understanding. That's all cool. That's all cool. So I guess you're playing yourself. How far have you made it? Have you finished the game already, or what is the situation there? Oh, I got like 20%. All right. All right. Yeah, I guess a lot of people do play this game only for like the co-op part of it. I've played very little of the co-op in this game. Almost exclusively I've played single player. And that's why we hate the Azov. Yo! God, the Red showing up. How you doing? Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. I got locked out of my account for over a month. Are you serious? How the fuck do you manage that? Who did you piss off? Oh, come on. Went to change my password and my account has two-factor authentication. My phone number was changed, so I had to go through a bunch of bullshit to have a number changed. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I think my Twitch is using one of those apps. I usually prefer using that instead of phone two-factor authentication. Just way safer. But yeah. That sucks. Account problems is the worst. But that's almost surprising that you actually got it back. I can imagine that they are really quick to just tell you to... Are you fucking kidding me? No, that's a log truck. Okay. Never mind. I need to move this guy though so he can pass somehow. Am I stuck on a rock again? It was through the app, but the app is linked to your phone. Linked to your phone number? No, not my app. I'm special. That doesn't apply to me. Use Authy? No, I'm using LastPass Authenticator. I'm using. I don't use their services, but the Authenticator I find quite sleek, so I do use that. Am I pulling this guy with them down again? Nope. I do not. But then again, it's not much better. Like, you change your phone number and you have issues. If I lost my phone, I would be having the same issues. So it's just pest or cholera, right? You just select the worst of two evils. I'm glad you're back though. Happy to have you, happy to have you. So what have you been doing for a whole month in the woods? If not hanging around on Twitch. Classic World of Warcraft Hardcore Challenge. Okay. Okay. Meaning, I have never played World of Warcraft myself. More than like 5 minutes on a level 70 hunter in 2007 or something. I don't know. Way back when. I just don't get the popularity of hardcore in World of Warcraft. Yeah. I guess it's not really that kind of game, right? And I think that's the confusion that we have with Diablo 4 right now as well. A lot of people don't understand that it's not actually a rooted MMO the way World of Warcraft is. Hardcore meaning you gotta make it to max level without dying. Yeah, that's the normal way of playing hardcore. That's how it works in like all ARPGs, where I think that sort of playstyle come from. I'm not gonna say that it is there, but I think it comes from those kind of games. Just that in ARPGs you're kind of expecting more to restart every now and then because you're playing seasons usually. And part of the fun is just leveling up, which I guess is kind of part of the fun is in an MMO as well. I more or less only played MMOs because it was fun to level up. But yeah. The scale of interest doesn't compute. I mean, I can understand hardcore and faster games like ARPGs a lot better, but MMOs, the slow games that you invest hundreds of thousands of hours in. Yeah, right? It's all due to a random disconnect insanity. It's kind of interesting to see. They posted on Twitter, I think, the other day, that in Diablo 4 you can get your name on a like Lilith statue if you get to level 100 first out of like 1,000 people or something. It seems kind of fun. If I had more time, I would consider doing that. Okay, this is a little bit easier. Yeah, I don't think I would want to play hardcore in any MMO, honestly. Even though the leveling experience in that is actually quite fun as well. Not sure it's that much fun. Have you watched video vids on YouTube? He made a video on his plan of going for the first level 100 solo hardcore. I have not. I haven't had too much time to look at videos. I've just been playing Railway Empire the majority of the time. But it sounds like it wouldn't be too hard, like 1,000 people. How many are going to actually play hardcore in the first place? If I weren't that interested in the story, I would probably at least try. Like, why not? So how many slots is that? Is that 3 slots? Yes. So we actually do have to go with it here first. And then I don't think I want to go down here actually. But I also don't really have a choice. I like leveling in MMOs, but I like we discussed in the Discord, I value the feeling of permanence relative a lot. All that goes out the window with hardcore. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I guess I like the pent up sort of anticipation, what you want to call it, of hardcore. Or like the anxiety of it. I don't know. I like the fear of losing everything from hardcore. But I'm not sure that's why I play MMOs in the first place. I play MMOs because it's fun with like the power trip. What's your opinion on Scouts trailers in SnowRunner? I think there's one Scouts trailer that's worth anything, and that's the Fuel Scouts trailer. Anything else I only use if I have to. Mainly because the way I'm playing, so I'm not using anything that doesn't have a crane, because I want to be loading everything myself with the crane, so I don't have to pay for it. But like majority of scouts cannot put on a crane unless they are fuck, my words just escapes me. Unless it is the Lodestar, that's what I'm trying to say. Yes. You cannot use a crane on a scout unless you're using the Lodestar, and I'm very rarely used the Lodestar today, so... And even if I'm using the Lodestars, the other utilities are a lot better, and there's even better trucks to use if you actually want something that you can deliver cargo with. Lodestar is not the best option. That's more or less it. But the fuel trailers are really good. I use the fuel trailers like all the time when I'm scouting. Not as much now because I use the Crocodile, but when I was using the Yara a lot, then fuel trailers were like baseline. I'm fine with people playing and liking hard modes. I'm fine with people playing and liking whatever the fuck they want. Like, this whole idea with people like, hey, you're not allowed to play it because that's not how I enjoy it. Yeah, fuck right off. Who the hell cares how you like to play it? I'm just wondering why so many people get excited with it in World of Warcraft. Feel like it's another case of you think you do, but you don't. Or more accurate in this case. I don't know. People that play World of Warcraft are fairly fanatic about it. And I imagine that they would just enjoy anything that's new at this point. But still sort of recognizable to them. That's why it's so like anticipated in Classic in particular, I imagine. Just because it's Classic. Like, oh, it's something new for this old thing that I know. I imagine. But then again, shouldn't talk for others. Just doing Classic with the WoW tokens as well. Fucking pay to win. Yeah. I mean, are you surprised? I'm not. The fact that they were gonna monetize the shit out of that as soon as they had a chance, it's not news to me, at least. I would have totally expected that to be a thing. But, yeah. It sucks at the end of the day. So the Azov can have a 3-slot flatbed on the back, right? Can you use that with the crane as well? If that's possible, then this would probably be the best mission for that. Because I think if the crane is that close, you should be able... Or maybe not, actually. Nah. 3 cargo slots, you just buy the Mastodon? I guess so. I haven't looked. I actually bought the DLC, but I haven't looked at the truck itself at all. I literally just, before the stream, clicked in and bought the DLC, that's it. I should probably look at what that is and what we think of it. Because I'm in Russia, so technically I can buy it. Not that I have the money for it, but still. Let's see if we go to this guy and then we'll go here. I guess it's a heavy, right? uh, 228 grand? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit until we get to that point. For sure. It's so ugly. I mean, it looks like any other truck from Mudrunner. It's like identical. I wonder how it compares to the 605R though. It does have chain tires, so it got that up on the 605R. It's a really weird snorkel. I like it, but it's kind of weird. Wow, it has a lot of different options. Huh. I might just want to go with this instead of the 605R. I still haven't bought that other one, so... Yeah, I might just do that. We're gonna go with the Azov. And I'm gonna go... get some repair parts, and then... How much fuel do you have? You're full on fuel. Are you actually full in your add-on as well? Probably not. No. You're more or less completely out. If I take this guy and go back to the garage directly, then we anyway have one truck that we need to bring. I guess I can go this way. Only Wrath had a token added, but yeah, I agree. Wrath of the Lich King. The only thing I know about World of Warcraft is a few names. Never really got into the hype when it comes to that game. What's a good truck for beginning? Azov 6, I would say, is a really good truck for the beginning of the game. It's fairly cheap, not too hard to obtain. You just need to go to Russia, more or less. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But yeah, Azov 6, I would say, is a really good truck. But honestly, in the beginning of the game, you don't need a good truck. You can easily just play through all of Michigan with the trucks that's available in Michigan. There's no reason to buy anything else. It's also slow, so you might not get into accidents as easily. True. True. True that. If you want a fun track for the beginning, then I would recommend the Freightliner 114 SD. It's like the perfect beginner truck. It is super fun to drive, fairly capable, and almost no one knows anything about it. We already have the wheels that we need here. Okay. That's good. But yeah, Michigan is like the tutorial island, so you can more or less go with whatever truck you want in Michigan. Even Alaska, I would say you can more or less do whatever truck you want as long as you can use chains on it. Alaska is one out of the few ice maps where chains are actually really good. Makes it a lot easier to drive. It's because of those highways. I've just thought of a challenge in SnowRunner. What's your challenge? Scout only? I think someone has already done Scout only. The problem is with all of these high saddle trailers that you have, you will run into issues. You're gonna have to use mods or something at that point because there is no Scout in the game that can pull a high saddle. Hey, Norway, what's up? How you doing? Do I have the new DLC track? It depends on what you mean with have. I have bought the DLC, yes. Do I have 220 grand to drop on a truck right now? No. You have new DLC track, rush track of trucks. I like Tega and 665R. New DLC track 6. New track DLC cost around 100 Norwegian kroner. 905. Are you sure about that? That seems really off. It's like $4 on Epic Store here. Like €4. That currency conversion seems a bit off if that's true. But then again, you fucking Norwegians have endless amount of money, so you might as well fucking pay for it. Even out of the damn Scandinavian countries, you guys have insane salaries, so you can pay. The oil money to pay for it, yeah, right? You deserve a little extra, you know? But yeah, no, of course, not everyone does have that sort of money, so should still be at least somewhat fair, I would imagine. For Finnish people and Swedish people, we just have forest. That's all we have. Come on. There we go. Nice. God, I love the front overhang on this truck. Oh, there's a little bit of an incline here. Better slow down. Fuck you. Come on, stop complaining. We're going to get active suspension real soon. Yeah, but right now I'm playing without it, and I'm going to complain. Maybe that's why I'm using it now, so I can kind of really appreciate it when we get to active suspension. Because I think the P12 could also do 3 slots flatbed, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just curious if we can do crane at the same time. I'm not sure we can. As of 7 doesn't even notice that it has the handbrake on. Dim, bam, bam. So, long flatbed and crane, is that possible? It is not. Well, that sucks. So... wasn't there one that was able to do that? Was that the Paystar? Well, I'm not doing it with this guy either way. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Forget it. Let's see with the P12. I really don't think that's going to go at all either. But it's like right outside the garage, so we can look at it. Maybe not right outside the garage, but close enough. Paystar needs its multiple 1,000-liter fuel tank to get anywhere. There's no room for a crane. True. But on the other hand, it can't go anywhere, so technically there should be room for a crane, right? Like with a fuel tank that's enough for like a couple of minutes of driving, I think makes a lot of sense actually that he would be able to fit a crane. I honestly don't think the P12 can do it either, but we'll see. I've probably mistaken me here. Or maybe you meant the actual add-on that's on now. Because yeah, that's true as well. It kind of needs that to be able to go anywhere on the map. Oops. Seriously? I didn't hit that. Bullshit. Bullshit. Watch me put the 3-slot flatbed on here now, and then the next thing that we pick up is a 4-slot item. That would be kind of fun. So this guy doesn't even have it. What the fuck am I thinking? He doesn't even have a flatbed. Okay. I guess we're going here, and maybe we can use the 605R as the crane truck. I just want something where I don't have to refuel it 5,000 times. But yeah, I think we're gonna leave this truck behind then, and then I'll get the Mastodon instead when I get the money for it. That's fine. To Orange Quake's demise. It just seems like that guy is way more capable, from what I've seen just there at least. Maybe it's not true eventually, we're anyway gonna have to go buy one of these, but you know, I'll certainly miss the 6-5R, but I'm also curious to see how the pay-to-win version performs. Yeah, it's gonna be a while until we can buy that anyway. We're at 70 grand now, and we need like 150 more for that to work out. We might not even reach it here in AMUR, for all I know. Unless the next few missions pays way better than... So, I'm gonna detach you. Honestly, is it easier to go back to Cosmodrome and go to that garage and then go up here? Might be. It might be. To be fair, I haven't actually used the 65R that much as it is. But it's been doing well when it has been used, except for the fact that it doesn't have a chain tires, so it's completely useless when it's a little bit slippery. I mean, this track might be overtuned in some ways compared to your average vehicle, but it's also not that easy to get. 65H you just buy in normal mode, just get like straight from the start. Yeah. I mean, in normal mode, you didn't even have to start, like, buy it. Just buy and in normal mode. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what you said. But even in like hard mode, you don't really have to do that much. Just sell a few vehicles and you're good. So. But we get to play around a little bit with the 605R before then, so maybe it'll grow on me to the point where I actually want to use it. If the 612H is not able to use high saddle, that might be a deal breaker for me. Because that's the whole reason as to why I want this truck. Because I think for high saddles, I don't have a good truck at the moment. In this track might be out. I just read the same message as you just wrote. I've found the god of all mods. Are we talking about the school bus again? What's this mod that you found? I'm guessing it's one on the Switch, so it can't be too crazy. I can't use spare wheel and the crane. Fine. Check the add-on list again as you are in a garage. What am I checking in regards to the add-ons? For the 612H, you mean? Not lets you almost have every single track in the game extremely overpowered. You can do that just in XML files in the game, actually. You can just tune it however you want it. Oh, yeah, sure. And of course I go to Urska River because I'm a fucking idiot. That was not my intention, but never mind. So heavy, and it's right there. He does have both high and low saddle, so all good there. All good there. No specific fuel tank though, only the small one. Even though the frame is like super long. I guess since we're here, we might as well just leave with this guy. I got scared of the crossing over to the left there. So now we're going this way anyway. I feel like this is safer. You only drop your logs into that hole once. and then you don't want to go there anymore. I'm surprised you don't have anything on the flip counter. Yeah, you'd think, right? You'd think, right? No, I've been doing quite well. And we're really early, like, I haven't even gone for my second whiskey yet. It's way too early already to start pushing the numbers up. It's like when we're way past midnight, that's when we're starting to see the rescue counter going up. Quite rapidly as well. Farming company, that was not yesterday. How are you doing? Damn, it's nice to see you. It is nice to see you. How is the videos going? Are you continuing with your farm sim content? Or is there something new on the horizon? I forgot how useless this fucking truck is to get through here. There we go. Ever since you got that truck out of the garage, I've been loading into this one map. Tell me you're playing on the Switch without telling me you're playing on the Switch. Yep. The fact that that device released with the hardware it did in the first place is just crazy. It like pioneered a whole genre of consoles, more or less. With like Steam Deck and most recently the Ally releasing. And Switch is more or less obsolete at this point. Just because the hardware itself is so dated, even when it released. I'm kind of torn between if I want to upgrade to the Ally from the Steam Deck. I don't think I'm going to, but the reviews do look mighty fine. How is it going, Bamba Biz? How nice to see you. How nice to see you. It's going great. We're playing around in AMUR today. Because, you know, headache and all that. No, it's going great. You can see down in the corner here. There, down there. We are at a 0 rescue mission counter at this specific moment in time, so doing okay. Doing okay. Nintendo just uses crap hardware to get high margins and trusts their exclusive software will sell anyway. Yeah, I mean, they're like the definition of a company that's living on a exclusivity deal, more or less, right? So yeah. You can't really hate them either. They've kind of built a audience around that as well. Yes, I'm trying to do some logging on Silverrun Forest, doing it badly. That's the spirit. If you're gonna do something, do it badly. None of that fucking try-harding and stuff like that here, please. It'll make me feel bad. I have no clue where I'm going. Nostalgia is one of the major driving factors for Nintendo. Nintendo has a really, really strong like IP in general. Like almost everyone, when you tell them that you're gaming, the first thing they think of is a Nintendo game. Like they have such a mainstream appeal that it's almost not funny. Like when I tell my dad that I'm playing video games, the first thing he says, like, okay, that plumber guy or something like that. Imagine not having to go slow because your truck is like eating dirt all the time. Wouldn't that be something? Not with this guy then. Why is there an engine assembly or a fuel tank down in a quarry? That's a bit weird. I don't feel like that fits. Time to complain about not having that raised suspension again. Gonna pull me backwards. Oh, that's also one that breaks. Okay. Alrighty then. So Bamba, I know that you ended up showing up here for some Diablo 4 contents. Have you decided to buy the game yourself? Or did you actually play the Server Slam at all? So what kind of games do you actually play? People differ so much, right? I'm way too hyped. Yeah, I've been going all week, more or less, just waiting to be able to click the install button. Like, just let me install it, please. And then I can sit there and stare at the launch screen forever. It'll be good, Blizzard, please. Just let me install it. I enjoyed the SF6 beta. What the fuck is SF6? SF for me, it just says San Francisco constantly, but no, it can't possibly be San Francisco 6. Street Fighter. Okay. I started playing... What the fuck was that game? I played a fighting game some time back. Mortal Kombat, maybe? Just because I wanted to see what the campaign was in those games. And they're cliche, but it's actually quite cool. I enjoyed it. I didn't make it through all of it, but... yeah. I had a good time. I can't focus on anything. Playing other games just doesn't appeal to me. Haven't you been playing that Forex game though for a while? Did you stop with that as well? I went D4 and D4 only. Yeah, I feel ya. Mortal Kombat is that game where you have those like brutal finishers, right? Because that was the one that I played. Am I going the wrong way now? Nah, it's fine. I'll just go over here. Right? Those games all look so cool, but the grind just kills me. Yeah. That makes sense. I think you need to have a... Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck this game. It's like a one-slot cargo, and I just went here with all the fucking trailers I could find. Fuck you, game. So we need fuel, and we need a truck that can lift that. That sucks. Rip. So it's this one that we actually need 2 trucks for. Because this should be another one of the fuel tanks then. Which honestly I don't see either. Oh, it's out here. Okay. Maybe I should go get that first then. I could have done this with 1 truck. Or with 2 trucks. I could have continued using the Azov with the crane and then refuel the Grad. And gotten both of these in one go. That is so annoying. Fuck you, game. Okay. Don't get me wrong. AOV4 is fun and I still got stuff to see in it, but the launch is too close. I just see Diablo 4 everywhere, YouTube and Twitch feeds. Yeah. Haven't seen it too much on Twitch actually. I did look into a few creators that was there, but like I don't enjoy it too much to watch this sort of like super in-depth going into like close details around the builds that you're doing and things like that. It just doesn't talk to me. I understand that that's why a lot of people play the game, but I just want to feel powerful. That's all I want to do. What am I supposed to do now then? What am I supposed to do now then? Should we... I guess I just have to go with the normal ID. We go... is that light behind you real? Are you talking about this one? It is? Yeah. It's definitely real. Definitely real. I'm good at movie magic, but not that kind of movie magic. Just something RQ if anyone is looking to buy a steering wheel and pedal set, Logitech G920s, 50% off on Amazon. Oh, in America? That's kind of nice. I wish Tony was here. I think he just bought one of those. I wonder if he paid full price. I'm not into matching the builds out, but I like to learn about mechanics, and the dedicated pros are very knowledgeable. Yeah, that's true. I think I will enjoy it more once I get the game and I get to play through the story and kind of dig into it a little bit myself first. I think I will enjoy it more at that point, because I will... I don't know, I think you want to go into a video like that with a little bit of an understanding of yourself as well. Like, I don't want to go into it completely blind. Which, yeah, I've been playing 2 beta weekends now, 3 weekends. But I still feel like I don't understand anything of the game. Like, I don't know what anything is. I'm doing my first big delivery. 5 wooden planks. Sounds good. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. Are you doing that in Michigan? I don't remember what mission that would be. 5 planks is quite a lot. It's in AMUR. Okay. Then I have a slightly more understanding of what you're doing. It's like in the first map on the left side somewhere, I think. AMUR is a lot of fun. AMUR is a really well done map. Using BM17 with the blue 4-slots trailer. Yeah, BM17 was one of my go-to trucks for most of Alaska, actually. It's a good truck. It's a good truck. I just finished Yukon last night. Oh my. Yukon is the first time where I feel like the game kind of disrespected my time. I flipped. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Yeah, Yukon takes a lot of time, and it's a lot of like moving things that you have already moved. Do I want to go here, or do I want to go... I mean, we're going down there. I can go down the mountainside here. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, Yukon, especially with like the cabins that you need to move around. I found that really annoying. And then the logging missions, I think, is quite lengthy in that region as well. More or less, what I'm saying is well done. Good job on you. Good job on you. I was really expecting us to be able to start scouting by now, but you know. Yeah, I hate that map now. You have nothing but wonderful times to look forward to, though. Wisconsin is a lot of fun. Which one do you think is better than the one that you're on, like the region that you're on? Or Yukon? It depends on what you define as better. This region is a lot harder. Fuck you, Orange Quake. That's rude. This region is a lot harder, for sure. But I generally don't like snow. Snow is boring to me because there's no way around it. You can't avoid snow. Mud you can avoid or kind of tune for it. So I think Yukon was more fun. AMUR is more difficult, I would say. Have I not upgraded the engine in this truck, or is it really struggling this much? Maybe I just haven't upgraded the engine. That might be it. How am I doing with repair parts in this? I'm full. Good. I guess I can go and repair this truck and then refill on the repair parts as well. Then I won't have to worry at all. But yeah, I actually don't think that SnowRunner shines the best, like with the most difficult maps. Like AMUR is obviously the hardest map that's available in the base game. At least to my understanding, that would be the case. But I think some of the best maps is probably Wisconsin, and Tamir I think was really fun. I think Season 8 is going to be a lot of fun as well. Despite the potatoes. Season 8, there's a lot of driving back and forth, doing the same thing. Yeah, but I think that's where SnowRunner shines. In driving. So for me, that doesn't sound too bad. There's too much of the artificially slow mud, snow and mud here. Yeah. I feel like that's generally for snow overall, though. I don't feel like that's too much about AMUR. It's just snow in general slows you down more than you would expect. I think one region like this is fine. I wouldn't want it to be like every region, though. So far I'm having fun in AMUR as well. But I think if I finished this, and then the next region was identical to this, then I would feel like this whole playthrough that we did now with this region would be kind of worthless. So I think the mix is kind of the strong point to it. If you ask me. Oh, that helps with the turning. This should obviously be the other way around. This guy should be pulling the trailer and the Azov 7 should be having the crane. But oh well, I didn't know this was gonna be a one-slot cargo thingy. Having fun in AMUR. Mi amore. Never heard of such a thing. I mean, I think a lot of people enjoy AMUR. It's just... Like what you remember of AMUR is how fucking painful it is to get through. But at the end of the day, like, at least Urska River and to some extent Cosmodrome as well, so far, has had a fairly substantial like highway system that you can utilize to deliver cargo. So unless you make it hard for yourself, it's not that hard with AMUR. I'm just kind of annoyed by the idea that they've taught you all this time that you should not go along the roads, and then now all of a sudden, as soon as you go off the road, you're fucked. It's kind of weird. It goes against everything that they've done so far. I'm not sure if it's actually pronounced AMUR, it's just how I've been pronouncing it constantly. It's not spelled AMOR, it's UR, so not sure. Don't know. So we're gonna go down here, because I think that's a good idea. Sarcasm. What are we aiming for? Probably not that tree. Where am I going? Oh, I should go there. Okay. Can we go up again? I don't know why the winch one doesn't work for you. It just worked for Orangequake. You're clearly triggering the action, so I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because I'm flailing around with the wheel every time when you do it. Okay. That wasn't as painful as I thought it would be, just because we got stuck there. Finally, an unflipper. What is an unflipper? Is that what you call a rescue mission? Unflipped. Yes. That's like half of the gameplay on this channel usually. We spend a lot of time tipping trucks over again. Kowalski, nice to see ya. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, when the new P612 will be on stream, it's 220 grand. I have 70 grand at the moment. So it's gonna be a little bit. But I have all intentions to buy it once we have the money for it. I'll probably get that instead of this 605R actually. By the way, do you have any game sounds on? Probably not. You wanna hear the game? I can fix that. Here. Here. Now you can hear the game. Yay! Sorry about that. I should find a solution for that. Maybe I should do what I do when I'm recording and have it like automatically pop up the options. Are you allowing yourself to skip time? Where do I skip time here? Which button do I click? I don't know. Where do I click? Is it down here? I'm playing hard mode. There's no option to actually skip time. You can't do it. It's not possible. By the way, when you get the new 6, keep the standard transmission tires on it. Stock tires have the best mud rating. I'm more excited for the fact that it has chain tires, which is not always something that you see. You still can do it waiting though. Yeah, right. Oh, now it's night. We're just gonna sit here for 4 hours waiting. Yeah, that would be gameplay. Because, you know, I'm a gamer. I'm just gonna go with the other guy first. I'm gonna give myself the fuel here. And then I'm gonna take this truck to the next place, because otherwise I'll go there and then when I get there, that's a 2-slot cargo. Waiting sounds like your average super productive Konami stream. Point taken, point taken. The standard transmission only has 3 gears, which make it better for mud. I very rarely use auto in mud, so I'm not sure how much benefit that would give me, to be frank. I can imagine if you are playing on anything that's not a steering wheel with a gearbox, so you're staying in auto a lot more often. That's probably true. I do not. Where's Quack counter? It's there. It's just at 0 at the moment. Come on, you bastard. There we go. Are you scared? This damn truck. Get stuck on everything. There we go. Again. You need to slow down, dude. You're going too fast. You're going too fast. I wasn't, it's because I cut the corner of a bridge. Yeah, that'll do it as well. The BM17 is quite tippy as well, especially if you have the raised suspension on it. It is very happy to tip over. It's not what I intended to click. How do we get from here? How do we get from here? Up this stuff. I've gone through this before, but it's no fun, so I'm just gonna go around instead. I'm fairly certain this is a 3-slot cargo, but I'm gonna make sure before we do anything else. You should be muted. Anytime you mention truck or say the letter P in chat, I should put in a command that just deletes your message. Waffles. Probably P puts pressure for people. We gotta accept some sort of like collateral, right? So if there is a little bit of collateral damage, then I think that's fair. It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. Quit. Don't quit. Just use another truck. I'm sure you have the White Western Star, right? That's really capable and it doesn't tip over that easily. No. Use that one. That one can carry you through most of the game, to be honest. I have a question. I'm sure others do as well. Fine, I'll go back on. I'm not saying you have to play the game. If you don't enjoy it, then go play something else. But at the end of the day, it's part of the game and you're going to tip over and over and over again. Especially in the beginning, before you are familiar with the game itself. I forgot how annoying it is to go through this. Luckily, this truck doesn't even care. Oh, it's getting late. Night is coming along. We're gonna have to wait soon. Hmm. So if you open this slide, you have to finish everything in exploration, and you have to finish all of the tasks and contracts for that map to be able to, and also, yeah, that's in here, vehicles found. So yeah, to get to 100%, you need to finish all of the exploration and do all of the tasks and all of the contracts and contests. That's how you get 100%. 612 has a chin and a turn radius of a Boeing, so it would be fun to see it on stream. And all the time trials. Yeah. What truck did you say? White Western Star is quite stable. Or as I said, you can just get ass of 6 and play the game like it's not even an issue. It's really cheap as well. Or if you're in Tamir, I think you have access to the Tega. That's pretty good. You put the balloon tires on it. More or less, if you want to 100% the map, you need to do all of the things there is to do in the map. Including like finding all of the hidden upgrades and stuff. Don't lead him astray, Kowalski. Come on. It's like 20% into the game. Like, he don't need none of that P512, okay? You have good tires though. Yeah, I do have good tires. But there is nothing else redeeming about that truck. Yeah, the Tega is actually a really good option. Without the suspension upgrade, it's actually super stable as well. Just because it's so heavy, and I think the frame is like almost all of the weight. See if we'll have fun recovering it from the stupidest situation. That is not true. That is not true. There's nothing fun about recovering that vehicle. But yeah, Retro, go for the Tega. It's in Tamir, so. Tega or Azov, I think you're gonna be really happy with. And it can scout. The Tega, yes. The Tega can scout. TMHs. The fattest special tires. It's the big mud tires on the Tega. I think it's unlocked at like level 18 or something. I think it's quite late. Honestly, if you're rank 9, I'm not sure you need to be in Tamir. Go back to Michigan, like, there's no reason to push it. Maybe it's rank 13. That's very much a possibility. Have I gotten myself stuck? Hell yeah, I have. Nice. Tires, which unlock ability to float on Tega. I'm fairly certain that's what flotation tires means, right? You just float. I should have looked where I went. I think that would have helped. +1 oak whack. Nah, we're good. We're good. There we go. All good. Is this a 2-slot or a 3-slot? It looks like 2 slots, but it looks identical to the other one, so I'm gonna say it's a 3-slot. So we're gonna go... Can you go up that way? Looks like there should be a road here. I guess that's what's caved in here, so I have to go around this way. Oh, P612 having 3-slot cargo or 2-slot plus crane on the back of the frame. Yeah, it's a really long frame, so that makes a lot of sense. If they were not to put 2 slots on that, that would be super weird. Or 3 slots on it. It looks like it's more or less the same length as the Assault 7, actually. A nice feature for hard mode. Yeah. As I said, I'll probably go for it. I just need the money. And right now I don't have it. So... I'm so salty I changed all the trucks for this. And then the actual engine assembly is 1 slot. That's such bullshit. Cranes placed on the... Oh, right. Someone else said that in the last stream, I think, when we played Railway Empire. That could be a lot of fun. That you can place the crane on the back of a vehicle. Another truck with the same long frame. Yeah. I just told you, Assault 7. A-Star 5600. 512 does not have very long frame. Not in comparison to like 8x8s and 10x10s. Maybe for a 6x6, but it doesn't compare. I'm gonna try going through this damn water. I need to winch anyway, so... P12? P12 has like the shortest frame in the game or something. That's literally why the P12 is good. Because the frame is super short. Where does that lead? Oh, is there a road here? No. It just looks like there's a road there. Is my dead zone on my wheel just off today? Here it kinda looks like there's a road. Where the fuck do you get out then? Let's explore, boys. Let's see where we end up if we go here. It looks kind of backwards because it looks like it turns to the right. So if that's true, you would end up here somewhere then. Maybe we don't want to go there. But now we've already committed, so let's see where it leads. We can go left here. Otherwise. See ya later, Yabna. Take care. Oh, maybe there's a option to go left here. Almost looks like there is tracks here. I just found a shortcut after all this time. This is no shortcut. Who the fuck has been driving here before? Yeah, that just continues with like thick forest. Fine, we're not going that way. They tricked me. Have you got count the trucks you can sell without getting troubles? How do you mean? I don't have any truck I can sell right now without having to rebuy it if I want to have finished the game with all tracks available to me. If that's what you're asking. I generally don't keep trucks unless I need to. To have the 612? Yeah, I don't have any truck at the moment that I could get rid of without having to rebuy it. And at that point I'm more or less just giving away money, so prefer not to do that. But if we do a few fairly large missions, we should be getting money fairly quickly. Probably won't be buying it this stream, with like all certainty. But you know, you tricked me. Reminded me of Riker's latest video where he used a Gollum joke about tricky hobbitses. The fuck is hobbitses? That a goofy screenshot from the Lord of the Ring Golem game release a few days ago. That has completely dodged my radar. The Lord of the Ring games. I didn't even know it released, and then I just saw, I think it was Asmongold that made some generic commentary on some other video. But yeah, I have not heard anything of it. I didn't watch the Asmongold video either, I just saw the thumbnail when I was scrolling through YouTube. I don't know anything about it. What happened? Give me the scoop. Was seeing it mentioned here and there. Even had a marketing video and the Game Awards. I never watch Game Awards. I don't know. Those kind of award shows usually are just fucking marketing. That's all there is. Can't imagine that being too cheap, and even then they kept thinking we thought this was going to be a good concept for a game. So watch Skill Ups review, and oof, pretty much everything sucks in it. Is that, now that you're mentioning, is that the one where they only force you to be stealthy all the time? I think Force made one of the roundup videos where that was included, maybe. It like slightly rings a bell now. I mildly dislike this game at the moment. Everyone mildly dislikes SnowRunner when they're playing. That's just part of the charm. In general, if you're missing something like over and over again, just go do something else. Like, I usually have a few simple missions that I just don't do usually. And if I get really annoyed, then I would just do those. Recently, I don't find myself being too annoyed though. I dislike this game more than usual this time. No one's forcing you to play, my dude. No one is forcing you to play. So, make you do some trips again and again and again. This again happens too often. I don't understand that. Why are people complaining about they having to drive in SnowRunner? That's all you're doing. The whole point of the game is driving. And the fun of the game, to me at least, is finding good routes. And finding good routes you will only do if you drive the same route over and over again. The only time I find it to be a little bit annoying or boring is if you're driving the same cargo over and over again, but that happens very, very rarely. Like now I'm going here with an engine thingy. Previously I went here with logs. The time before then I went here with metal beams. Like it's always new things all the time. Because the physics in the game is pretty questionable. I mean... Tell me another game that's better than when it comes to this genre. The only thing that you can mention is Mud Runners. And that's just this game, but a tech demo of it. Yeah, the physics are wonky, but there isn't really a second option either. If that's because the genre itself doesn't need it, I'm not sure. Modrunner and spin tires is more like demos. Yeah, right? It's like if you want to play an off-road simulator, I think SnowRunner is more or less the only one that you have an option to play. Unless you want to play Mudrunner or spin tires, that is more or less just basic. I think we're gonna get some fuel before we leave. Wait, do I need to do that? Not really. I can use you for fuel. Yes. Because you're right there. So if we go with Azov again, we have enough fuel to make it down there. So go around that way or go around that way. Or go down here and then go around that way. If I go this way, I can refuel on the way as well. I think it's easy to complain about the game, like just in general, like, oh, this is bad or that is bad and so on. But like, if you don't have another option, then why are you complaining? It's one thing to provide constructive feedback, but just talking shit in chat, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, yeah, I would love for it to be like not pushing me into the water with the ice blocks and not having my front of the fucking truck just dig into everything as soon as I go somewhere. I would love for that to be an option, but it isn't, and it's not much I can do about it at the end of the day. So, suck it up. If I wanted to play on smooth roads, after all, I would be playing Euro Truck Simulator. Then I don't have to worry about that. Oops. So, down here, let's just send it, right? That's how you play this game. Yep. I got a new truck from Canada region in my hardcore save file. New truck from Canada region. What is the new truck from Canada? New truck from Canada. The fuck is that? Yay! More ice that just launches you into fucking oblivion. That's not a new truck. That's all junk. Oh right, it's the dairy. For some reason I thought that was American. Probably because it's halfway decent and kinda good. I think I literally got stuck on this tree to the point where it hangs me up. Okay, there we go. Gosh. This is the downside of not having any suspension travel at all. You can't even go over trees. You will try it at the last stages of completing the game. I mean, by the time I'm at Season 9, then all of Year 3 is probably out. In 2 or 3 years, yeah. Especially with Diablo 4 releasing soon. I'm afraid we're not gonna play SnowRunner for too much in the next few weeks at least. I'll probably try to play SnowRunner a little bit, like once every week or something. Would be nice to get like in a stream. Probably not the Saturday ones, just because I usually play for so damn long. So it would be nice to use those for Diablo, but we'll see. Alright, D4. Then in the next decade, I think. No, we're gonna play some SnowRunner as well, for sure. I still enjoy this game, like, I'm having a lot of fun. And it's nice to think of something else than what I'm gonna do with my render barb in D4. I have decided that I'm going to play a barbarian. My first playthrough. Because I'm fairly certain that I want to play a rogue in the first season. So... well, I'm kind of thinking between rogue and barbarian for the first season. But I'm leaning towards rogue, so I'm gonna play barbarian in the story playthrough. That way, if I feel like barbarian is a lot more fun, then I would probably go towards that, depending on how like the end game looks. If the end game is like super high damage, I think the barbarian is going to be a better option, actually. That's my main thought process. I want to play something that's melee. I think Druid would be really cool, but I'm super afraid that Druid is gonna suck ass just because it's so slow. Barbarian is like the in-between Druid and Rogue. I just really want to be able to kind of progress fairly easily, at least. And I know that Rogue you can more or less just blaze through the game. At least from what we've seen in the beta, but like... I think we'll go with the Barbarian. You probably think the Druid will excel in the late game? Yeah, I know. I have trust issues. I can see Druids being really good for people that wanna absolutely min-max. I don't see myself being able to min-max anything once the game comes out. I think that's something that I will probably be able to do like season 2, season 3 maybe. Then I will feel comfortable actually like min-maxing anything in the game. Like to play through the story and to play through the first season, I probably want something that's just brain dead. Super easy to play. And for me, that sounds like a barbarian. To be honest. Because like playing barbarian and just using rend, it's the easiest fucking playthrough I've ever done. Just rend and then a billion defensive skills. In Druid, it's like you have to weave different abilities in between each other, and you have to like consider how your werewolf is interacting with your bear form and your human form, and yeah, no, I can do that in season 2 and season 3. Definitely not when I'm going through the story. And the play on the field of loss, as you won't play that much. What was said? E4 might be another trip battle pass monetization. Yeah, we did actually discuss that a little bit, Kowalski, before you showed up in the stream here. I think everyone agrees that the monetization of the game is kind of icky. I don't enjoy it, but I also really, really like Diablo. I'm a huge fan of Diablo 3, for example. I played that for a really long time. And if it was any other game, I would probably just wait until it released. But I really want to play this when it releases. So, I don't know. I think as long as they stay away from pay to win, like where you're actually buying power, I think we're in a fairly good position. I have no problems with people buying like cosmetics and stuff. I think that's fine. So Kowalski says that, yeah, but you need to pay more every season. But like, the whole idea with seasons is that there will be new content every season. So to me, that just sounds like a expansion, more or less. And I think that makes more sense. Like, they're developing things for the seasons. If when we get season 2, 3 and there's nothing new in it, or they just change some items around, then I would agree with you. But my understanding is that they are going to do something similar to what they've done with like the last few seasons in Diablo 3, where they're actually doing like proper new stuff, like completely new content. And I think that makes a lot of sense in that case. Season pass is a filler, nothing more. I'm not sure I agree with that. I think the season is literally what makes majority of ARPGs actually function today. Like, Path of Exiles today would not be as big as it is without seasons. Diablo 3 would probably not even exist without seasons. Diablo 2 would not be played if there was no ladder resets. I don't know. I think it's It has its place. Yeah, sure. I'm not saying that the season pass is necessary per se. I'm saying that it's monetizing something that's necessary. PoE is a free-to-play product. Trust me, they're not making the game because it's free. They're making the game because they're making money off all of these seasons and cosmetics and all that stuff. At the end of the day, there has to be someone paying. It might not always be you. It might be like, I don't know, advertising, for example. If you're playing like mobile games, that's super common to be having like advertising in droves. Like everywhere there is ads. At least in PC, you can play as a free-to-play player. You just don't get all of the content. You still get the seasons, but you don't get the like season-specific cosmetics, for example, that you find in the season pass for Diablo 4. I think personally that makes a lot of sense, but to each their own, I guess. Yeah, but you do get the game that you bought, right? There's technically nothing stopping you from continuing to play the game. You even get the seasons, they're free as well. Just because they're expecting to make enough money off the season pass from other players that you can play free for yourself. And you're not missing out on anything other than a few cosmetics. I don't know, I think it's hard to argue. As long as they're not selling power, I think it's really hard. D4 already cost $80 at a minimal price. Yeah, majority of games today is going to move towards that price point. Like, it's not only Diablo, it's a lot of AAA games moving towards that price point. And they've been flagging this for like years. It's really nothing new. It sucks that we have to pay more for games, but like, I don't know. I guess I'm desensitized to the point where it's, I don't know. Shrug. As long as there's the free track, I know it relies on FOMO and adds extra pressure to continue playing. At least it's something to keep doing as well. I'd rather take a system like that and some daily quest. I hate those. Yeah, I think daily quests are horrendous. I don't like short-term limitations like that. Like, if you're gonna set a limit, then set a long-term limit and allow me to decide how I wanna get to that limit. Don't just force me to do it your way. I think D4 will be a good game, but please just remember Diablo Immortal and its monetization. I think Diablo Immortal was a cash grab beyond any like belief. And the only reason they did that is because they know that the majority of hardcore players are not going to play it anyway. Like, there is very, very few people actually playing Immortal today out of the people that will be playing Diablo 4. And the only reason they got away with that is because it's a mobile game. Like, 95% of the user base is already well versed with that idea of like bullshit ways of monetizing. I'm not saying it's right, I'm just saying that there's a reason to why they did it. Is there a stump here, or was there something else I ran into? No, there was something else. Okay. I installed the Diablo Immortal game like once, and I think I played through the tutorial and then I never played it again. Just because it's not actually a video game, it's just like a bullshit game that you shouldn't play. Stop engine, go to you, back that stuff. Greed. Yeah, it's greed. They realized they could make money off something, and they just capitalized on it. It's how capitalism works. Like, if you give someone the option to make money off something, they're gonna make money off something. Like, it doesn't matter what company it is. That's always going to be the option, or the choice, when they're given the option. I don't view Immortal as relevant when Diablo 4 is being discussed. That's kind of what I was trying to say. I don't feel like they're comparable. And let's see. Yeah. I think that's what everyone says at this point. Let's just see what happens. I'm not expecting anything beyond like season 3 maybe. If I enjoy the game until season 3, then I would say that I have gotten my money's worth. If the game is... like, if I'm tired of the game by season 2, then I'm not sure. I probably don't want to play it, or probably don't want to say that it's worth the money at that point. I think the devs learned a lot from Diablo 3. And they learned a lot about monetization from Immortal. So yeah, I think we will see a different story now. Gosh, this truck is so much better when you put some weight on it. And amazing how stable the truck is, even with this like massive cargo that we're hauling. It's a great truck. Yeah, the ASOB 7 is like superb. I think Diablo Immortal was Bristol's attempt to cash in on the craze of phone games that are used in Asia and other places. Yeah, right. The fact that they used NetEase should tell you that. That the only idea that they had behind it was to kind of break into the phone market, and they also saw the like massive success of Hearthstone on mobile. I can imagine that they made way more money off the mobile app for Hearthstone than what they've made on the desktop app. So I think they just kind of wanted the same outcome, or what you want to call it. Devs do learn, but publishers mostly don't. By the way, devs not always learn some mistakes. I mean, devs have nothing to do with the monetization at all. Like if you're accusing devs for the development of Diablo Immortal, you're in the wrong, just straight out. Like there is no fucking way that any developer had anything to do with how Diablo Immortal was monetized. That's not how game development works. Yeah. This is gonna be interesting. Kinda forgot about this tree actually. It works. Okay. He's playing Hearthstone. I played it for years, but eventually got tired of the monetization. I never bought a ton of cards packs or anything. I played it on release, and then when they started releasing card packs, I realized how expensive it's going to be, so I just stopped playing. Just wasn't worth it. You still have MTG. I guess the digital one is not too expensive. They kind of just have expansions more than like card pack releases, the way Hearthstone does it. But yeah, card games in general is just really expensive to play. And I'm not really a guy that has any problems with like spending money in video games. I'm fine with that. I just don't like it when video games, the first thing they do is ask me for money. Bah, where am I going? Anyone remember Heroes of the Storm? I still watch that every now and then, honestly. Mostly because I follow MF Time, and he does a lot of content on it. But yeah, that was actually a Dead on Arrival, would you say? I think they had quite a lot of success to begin with. It's a really interesting idea. There was a lot of controversy in regards to like the names and stuff and all of that. But I think it's a refreshing take on the MOBA way, or MOBA gameplay. I like that from the same reason as to why I enjoyed Smite. Just the kind of new take on something that everyone recognizes already. I find really refreshing. Not make it through it. I think a few streams back I told someone that you should go on the left of all this, because this specific place is horrendous to get through. Now I get to eat my words. Is that a small tree? Yes. Can I force myself this way? I've never really enjoyed like the isometric view of MOBAs. I never played LoL or Dota, for example. But I think if I were to play something like that, I would probably have been playing Heroes of the Storm. These fucking branches, dude. I tried Smite and thought it was gonna like it more than I did. I was looking forward to the skill-based auto attacks. Range champions, but I don't know, this wasn't what I was expecting. I really enjoyed playing Kali when Smite released. I was maining Kali all the time. That lifesteal when you were super fed was like killer. So much fun. You could even murder the fire giant by yourself in like level 14 or something. It was just stupid. So good. So good. Fun fact, Smite I think was the first game that I actually streamed on this channel. Back in 2012. I'm out of whiskey. Going fast today, it's not even midnight and we still need a whiskey break. Now I think if I were trying to get into Smite, I would just get overwhelmed instantly. And I would have no clue what to do, and then I would feel bad because I did so well in the beginning, or like when the game released. So I would feel like shit just being a complete newbie now. Going back to skill-based games might be the worst feeling in the world. Tried LOL, Dota 2, Smite and HOTS. LOL. You like most of them? I just can't stand the isometric view. I don't know, it's just really weird to me to aim skill shots and things like that. Maybe it's because I'm really bad with the mouse. I can't click on shit. Part of the problem I have with like Diablo when I start playing those kind of games is that I just can't click on stuff. Like I can't pick up the fucking items because I'm clicking like on the side of them or something. So yeah. Okay. Please don't tell me we're gonna get even more stuff now that we need to do in this region, because I even titled my stream after the fact that we were gonna go scouting. And overall the vibe that riots provide. I saw they made I've heard multiple people talking about the Netflix, I think it was Netflix, the series that they released. Should probably look into that. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I hate rocks. You go away. Thank you. It's a huge learning curve for new players because of the saturated amount of champions, spells, items, etc. Yeah, right. Like you're getting into Dota today with all of the fucking items, it's just impossible. And I feel the same with like LOL. And I think that's sort of the charm I felt with HOTS. The fact that none of that even mattered. Like, yeah, you could pick the wrong skill at some point, but like it didn't really matter at the end. Like you didn't gimp yourself completely because you choose the wrong skill at some point. And like all of the experience was spread between the teams, and one of the few things that I really hate when it comes to those games is last hitting. Which doesn't really matter in HOTS. Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm a casual when it comes to MOBAs. Yay. I'm in general not playing that much like competitive games today. I played a lot of competitive games back in the days, but like more recently I can't remember a competitive game I played. Stop monkeying me, Orange Quake. It's not cool. Another bad thing about MOBAs is the majority of the balancing down to champions is usually based around pro level play. Yeah. And also, like, you kind of have to keep up with patch notes, right? It's like if your character is getting nerfed, then you need to know it. Otherwise, you're gonna play like this pleb character that everyone knows sucks. But last time you played it, it was really good, right? Imagine this truck with a cabin bumper that takes damage. Yeah, imagine, right? That would be like it was back in the day. Well, here we go. I was hoping for a cutscene. Damn it. Gosh, this is huge. So did we get new missions now here? Yeah. Damn it. Rocket carrier semi-trailer, where is that? No, it's gonna be delivered here, right? Delivered to the loading site from Northern Aegis. Okay, never mind. We don't have to do that. Yay! And these we still have to do. Damn it. So bricks and concrete slabs. Is that something we already have in Cosmodrome? Bricks, concrete slabs. Yep. Okay. So that's 2 trailers. Retrieving that rocket trailer is so fun. I'm sure I'm gonna have a good time. I'm sure I'm gonna have a good time. So that's it then. We just need to do this one and then hopefully we're done with this. What about the rest of all these? Yeah, not that. Rest of these seems to be mainly rocket specifics or Chernokamensk. Yeah. Okay. So we have 1 more missions to do, and we can probably do that with Azov, right? If we go here, we can get the Azov to do that. No, this guy cannot carry a trailer behind him now. Do we have a... That's a fuel trailer. Scout. Scout. We have a trailer stored there, but didn't we have a trailer here? Ah, we have that one. That's not the concrete we need. But I think we can still take that. We can just lift that out and then we can use that trailer. This should be a fairly easy mission, actually. Let's go! I feel like you have to go on the left side of all this. I always get stuck when I go on the... trying to go above the rocks. Need some fuel for this guy as well. We get to the garage and I forgot to put a light bar on this guy. Let me know. I think I've been thinking like 100 times that I should put lights on this, and I never do. Now that I said it, I'm probably not gonna forget it, so... The whole idea of me saying that is kind of mute now, but on the other hand, if I didn't say it, I would probably forget it, so... You know. Memory's fun. We're like 3.5 hours into this stream and I still haven't tipped over once. That is pretty impressive. I think I'm getting good at this game. Slowly but surely, I think I'm getting good at this game. You're delusional. I take it. Not even gonna argue with that. Like, sure. Well done. I swear I'm getting better at this game. And let's put some lights on. Does this guy not have extra lights? That's weird. I guess these are the only extra lights you get then. Yeah. It's going to uninstall the fenders. Why would I? Do they do anything for you? You just make the truck you look weird. Kinda like how they look. Unless they have a performance impact, I don't see any reason to remove them. $120k more to go. Yep. Yep. We'll get there eventually. Trailer's too far away. Are you telling me I'm not good at backing up all of a sudden? Game? That's rude. Then we unpack this, tell this guy to just pull everything out on the ground. So, 90 liters of fuel, will we make it to the other side so we can use the cat for fuel? Stay tuned for next week when we'll know the answer. No. We'll get there. Oh, that's a little bit better light at least. It's not as yellow as it was before. I keep driving into these fucking poles. For some reason. Da-da-da. Oh, that works. Probably not with a truck that's more likely to tip over, but with this, works. Sometimes this truck is so slow that I mistake it for being in low gear when you're in automatic. Then I put it into high gear and it just slows down even more. Do, do, do. That fucking thing tipped me over last time I went there as well. A few weeks back. Is it one ice sheet there that just jumps up when you drive on it? Flipped my vor on that time. Luckily this guy is a little bit heavier. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna make it to the cat at least. So we won't have to buy a bunch of fuel or move fuel around. Come on now. Hey bud, got any fuel for me? Running on fumes here, okay? You're gonna get parked, by the way. I actually have a new truck that's... do have a little bit of fuel, not as much as I thought. Do have a little bit of fuel, not as much as I thought, though. I think 200 liters is enough for us to make it back and forth. Yo! Yebmo! Welcome back. How you doing? What did you do? Come on. Thank you. Remember this being such an issue. I guess it's a bit shorter wheelbase on this than a lot of my other trucks. And this time we're gonna follow the tracks when we go past this. Am I at the right spot? Yeah, it's just that this road is really windy. Yeah, I think this was the first time in AMUR where I felt like the game really screwed me over. The fact that you can just follow the tracks here is so fucking crude. It's stopping all of a sudden. There we go. If you go anywhere on the side of the tracks up here, where you have the breaking ice, you're just dead stuck instantly. But then if you go in the middle where the tracks are, then you can just cruise through this like it's nothing. Went on the side of that flagpole or telephone pole the first time. Totally stuck. Didn't stand a chance. Didn't stand a chance. That's 130 liters left, which means that we should make it back to the cat with about 60 liters. Then we can steal half of the fuel from the cat, probably, to make it to where we need to go. Two bricks, one slab. Hey, last bit on this region, and then we can finally do what I actually wrote in the title for today's stream. Imagine that. Imagine that. No, we need to do that radar thingy as well, right? Forgot about that. There is one more thing we need to do. Do-ba-ba-da-ba-bo. Some weird sound from the cargo. Some like looping sound. It's super weird. Come on. Pull, you bastard. Yeah. Get up. Get up. Sounds like water shifting in the back or something. And it's all isolated to my left ear, which is even worse. I have a Pacific P12 that can drift. Depending on the roadways, I think all of the P12s can drift. It's just a question of how much ice there is available. Come on. This is really annoying. Some plain concrete. I think that's when you know that you have too many mods installed. And it's time to actually play the game a little bit. Nah. I'm just teasing. I don't know how good the game does with drifting though. Why is this so annoying? Can you have a little bit of ground clearance at least? How about that? Nope. If we pull to this one. Still not even trying to move. Nope. Game, you're killing me. I've gone through here so many times and now all of a sudden we can't make it through at all. After the stream, go look at the picture section in your Discord. I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Anyone else who wanna go have a look right now? You find my Discord there. Look at me promoting myself. Good that that one tree is just holding me back completely. You're welcome, you're welcome. I think you're already on my Discord though. It shouldn't be anything new for you. No new messages on the Discord server? Well, I guess Mr. Yabmo failed then. Sorry guys, go leave my Discord again, there's no messages there. I haven't posted it yet. Alright. Alrighty. Yeah, this turned out into a nightmare. It's still easier than Torment. Fair enough, fair enough. Now you're on any bugs, I guess. What the fuck is going on here? There we go. Finally, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So, 20 liters of fuel. Not as much as I was hoping. Not as much as I was hoping to have by now. Then we can use brake and winch. I think that sounds kinda rude. Don't I have enough issues? I think you caught me exactly when I was turning, so... sorry. It's not perfect. Does leave a little bit to be desired. For sure. I would like to find a way around that, but I'm just not sure how to do that. I need to spoof the wheel somehow to be able to change the inputs faster. That's fine. If you put it in the Discord, I'll see it there. It's okay. I'm sure everyone enjoys a few pictures from SnowRunner. There's even a channel you can post it in, actually. If you don't want to post it in the generic photos one. There is a SnowRunner specific channel now. We actually don't have enough fuel to make it back there and back with this. So maybe I should bring the croc over here with some fuel in it. Retro comes in with the air. The new F in chat. Now it's just A. The picture should be up in like 15 minutes. You have the slowest internet on the planet or something? Or what's going on? Last time I took 15 minutes to watch a picture. I think it was like 1994 or something. 56k modems. Oh look, there's a airplane here. I was about to say, but a helicopter. So that's those and a concrete slab. Boom. What now? Radar equipment. From where? From... here? Yeah, that guy. I know this road is no fun to drive, but also don't see myself having too much of an option. Okay. I don't think I have fuel in this to do it though. So if we go and we have a look over here, we can get the crocodile to do it. Shouldn't be too heavy, it's like a maintenance trailer, I think. Like, this is silly. Why is this so slow? Like, yeah, this side is kind of dug in, but there's a diff lock and this side isn't even touching. No, it's going to take 15 minutes for me to set it up. Yeah, I kinda understood that. I just like making fun of people, okay? No hard feelings. Whoa. Haven't gone here in a little bit, apparently. Forgot how easy it is to tip over there. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Oh my god. You're really lucky with these. Kinda felt that one coming though. Missed my chance already at that point, yeah. Yeah. If you got me when I was bumping down that little bump, then you could have had a really good flip. We're not gonna put up one down in the corner today. It ain't gonna happen. So we're gonna make it to here. I mean, we could just go this way, right? I think we've determined before that this route is really bad, so we might as well just take that route. And then I guess down here somehow. I think down is gonna be easier than up at least. It's a rock that's holding me back there. I feel like you just need to go to your Discord and just show this picture on stream whenever I post it. Yeah. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. But it's more interesting to just tease everyone about it. So when you post it, I'm gonna be like, oh, that's so amazing. And then we'll post the Discord link in chat, and then we'll get a bunch of new people to talk to. Wouldn't that be nice? At this point, it's more or less me and Orange Quake's personal chat anyway, so could be cool to have someone else to chat with. Go, 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 go. There we go. You mean that me chatting is just worthless noise to you? You said that, not me. I'm just thinking of your well-being, right? Like, it can't possibly be good for you to only speak to me. You need some variety, not only idiots in your life. Okay, ice sheet number 2. I don't remember if this one breaks as well, or if this is one of the ones that are non-breaking. Sure looks like it breaks though. Maybe if we go here it won't. Hell yeah. Sort of. You mean that me? I keep reading your messages over and over again. God, I'm so glad I have chains on most of my vehicles. This guy is a bit back heavy though, with the fuel trailer on it. Don't do that. At least the rock disappeared now. So that's good. That's good. The one downside with this truck, you don't have the autonomous winch. Do. So far, so good. I think I've gone here once before, but I don't remember what it looked like. I should be afraid of anything. Oh, I'm in reverse. That explains it. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Is there anything to winch to on the other side? No. Of course not. Yeah, this is kinda annoying. Now it's actually tipping over myself as well. If I detach you, will I... Damn it. I was hoping I could still... That looks like it should still be able to turn on the damn engine. What if we move some fuel from this guy to myself? Nope. Come on! Bullshit! Fine, we'll go with the one. One. Yay! Bad manners. So... And the photos on the Discord. Sounds good. Sounds good. We'll take a look a little later. Luckily, I think we have enough fuel that we can make it there at least, so we can pull them down the mountain. Yeah, those headlights is a bit better than what it was before. Guess we can go along the train tracks. Don't tip this one over as well now. Thank you very much. Last thing I need is 2 trucks on the roof. I guess we can pull the trailer through here as well. This wasn't too bad. I was so close to make it down as well. This one tree just screwed me over completely. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, game. Go up? Nope. Can you tip over on your wheels, maybe? How about that? Nope, this is my own mess. I must. Very much doubt it. Bad attempt at trolling, I have to say. Okay. I refuse to put a number on the board for that. There we go. Now then, let's see if we can get this trailer down here as well. Should probably do this with the ASO actually, but... yeah, this is not gonna work. Don't have anything to winch to, do I? Holy shit, this guy is not willing to roll at all. I don't even have the handbrake on. There is no +1 for that. Sorry, Kowalski. Gonna try with the ASO instead. At least we have a crane we can manipulate it with. Add one? Why? I already added one. Okay, camera is really helping again. Add more? Why? Why would I? There, maybe? Are you winching it from the back and just flipping it past? Yeah, maybe that's the better way. We can try that. Attach winch. Can we be allowed to attach the winch then? Game. Thank you. Here's some brute force, so maybe we can get this to work. Luckily trailers doesn't take damage. Are you clipping stuff to argue with me that I should put +1 in the... in the counter? Okay. Let's see what you got here. So didn't actually open anything. There. Going on. Yeah, this is not gonna work. That's not a rescue mission. The engine is still running. Don't have anything to winch to, do I? It's a rescue counter. Yeah, this guy didn't need any rescue. Bullshit. That's not the engine stall? Yeah, but you see the engine is running as well. Don't have anything to winch to, do I? I would argue more about the one that was before, but nah. I ain't giving you that one. I ain't giving you that one. I'm stingy today. It's like when you're tipping over with a scout. That also stalls, but it doesn't count at all. Can you look at my thing now too? I can look at your thing in a little bit. I'm gonna attach to this guy and then I'm gonna turn it around and then I'm gonna go get myself a whiskey, and before then we're gonna take a look at your Discord message. If that's okay. It's okay. Good. I would find it a little bit weird if it wasn't okay that I did whatever I wanted on my stream, but you know, there is those people as well. Okay. Now we just gotta play Railway Umpire all the way to winning. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Let's have a look. I think I moved over Discord here. I sure did. What did we get? What is this? What is this? I don't think I'm actually sharing that. Monitor though. Fix that. So this guy. Nope, that's the wrong one. Another blue icon. This one. So what do we have here? A bunch of broken trucks. These are clearly modded, every single one except for the lovely loaf that's here. Everyone except for him. Obviously modded. Goddamn people. Is this the kind of stuff that you're playing with right now? That P12 is just stupid. There are print screen options. I think he's playing on Switch. I think that's why. I'm not sure if it's an option to actually print screen on Switch. No, this is a... Or are you playing on Switch on in the dock, maybe? Even on Switch? Fine, teach him how. I have no clue how to. I have no clue how to. This is a really cool setup, though. Kowalski. Got that thumbs up. Got that thumbs up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So we're gonna take a short break. I need another whiskey. I'm also running out of water, so I'm not gonna be able to talk after a little bit. Hope that's okay. I hope that's okay. Again, I don't care if it's not, so. You do you, I guess. See you in a little bit. Got a new whiskey this time around. I usually drink Glenfiddich like all the time. That's all I do. This one was called something like iClub or something. It was designed for people that are not drinking whiskey, which sounded really interesting. So I just had to try it. That's weird. It's like citrusy. I don't know what I think of that. But yeah, it doesn't really remind me of whiskey, so I guess success somehow. So we are gonna go here. Something like that, I guess. That'll be good. I'm surprised we haven't seen a single duel today. What's up with that? What's up with that? You guys are beta testing all the stuff that I'm programming, so you kind of have to... No, I'm just bullying at this point. Whoa. Finally, we finish up these damn missions so we can go scouting the next region for once. I was expecting to have to deliver that one oversized cargo, and now we've built a rocket and we're now building a radar station. That's usually how these kind of things goes. Wait, do we not have game audio again? That's weird. We just lost audio. Ba, 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 da. Oh, now I got real intrigued. What if the 612H can do long logs and logging crane at the same time? That would make that truck unbeatable when it comes to performance. And it kind of has the frame length for it. I'm not sure it can have the log crane though. I didn't look at that. The cab over can? What cab over? What do you call the Matador a cab over? There's no repair parts in this one, right? Oh, there is. Well, then I'll repair myself first then. There we go. So what are we building now? A helicopter pad. With a radar. What? We just cracked 100 grand though, so that's good. That's good. Did I call it Matador? It's Mastodon, right? The CLT 9000? Don't think that can do both. Actually. Maybe it can. I don't remember. I do have one, so... But I'm not gonna pay to bring it out here to check for a logging crane. So crocodile. And I think we're done with everything now. Yeah, it's just the rocket stuff. So we're gonna take this guy and we're gonna bring him to there somehow. Probably going through this then. We might as well pick up fuel while we're here. Even though that's really expensive. Made a lot of money this time around. Just threw the pros and cons list on Wiki. Doesn't support a long log carrier. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Not like for what the truck itself is, but it kind of makes sense in game balance wise. It has to have some downside, right? If even the 65R has it, then I feel like they actually have to give that guy some sort of downside as well. Driving these small vehicles that you can just fly over ice with, it is so nice. Kinda sucks when you get into like deep mud, but through ice, it is superb. Yeah, we are finally heading to the new region. Finally, the title of this stream makes any sort of sense. Maybe I should bring that repair trailer with me as well. Way I don't have to waste money on repairs, or I at least have repairs if there is none in that region. I don't even know if I should expect a garage, even though that's quite easy to look at just the map to see. I haven't even done that. I remember when I started to stream, I was like preparing and everything. Like looking at the game after every stream and like laying out what I was gonna do the stream after. Now I'm just willy-nilly just jumping into it and seeing what happens. I think I'm having more fun this way, actually. Yeah, I think it's actually when I'm turning at the same time, so the wheel is kind of overwriting it because like the polling rate is so high compared to my own code. You're saying that you completely rigged the system? Yep. If I am trying to control the vehicle, you can't. There can be only one driver, okay? Why is my unfair? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wish I could figure out a way to spoof wheel controls instead, but it's way above my head. It does work if I'm just cruising down the street and I'm not like actively moving the wheel constantly. Maybe I can make it so it holds. Yeah, maybe that works. If I force it to hold down the button for a little bit. I wonder if that would do it. Is it F that's the button for a winch? Yes. So if I try to... No, it does attach it for me for some reason. Yeah, maybe I can force it to hold down the button for like half a second and that should solve it. I think we have a solution, boys. Next stream we're not gonna have winches that doesn't attach. Well, at least it doesn't actually do anything. It will still have the issue with me not looking at something that's good for you guys to attach to, but it should at least attach it every time. I do know how to make an bottom up and bottom down command. That should be fairly easy, even in C# if I need to. Okay, can we winch to something in front of me instead? Trail and error, that's what I'm saying. We need to test stuff. It's all this stream is. It's just a learning experience for me. Yeah, that whiskey is really weird. I have no clue what I like about it. Yeah. At least I thought we were out there for a second. Nice. Nice. And off we go. Finally making it to the third region in AMUR, right? Yeah. We're gonna pick up that repair trailer as well. Is that up to the right here? Yeah. Actually, I can bring that with another truck. That's fine. It's not like we're gonna need the repair parts for this guy anyway. I don't need to waste time from my scouting to do that. Boom, boom. Hey Retro, are you still here? I want an update on that snow running. How's it going? Did you give up? Okay then. New region. Wait, is this gonna be like a city map? Is this gonna be easy? Are we gonna play AMUR on easy mode now? I'm gonna let it play this time. I usually skip these. This doesn't look too bad. It's like asphalt and stuff. So we have one here. This looks like quite a small map, honestly. So I guess our first one will be over here, maybe then. Technically, we can go left as well. Let's follow the roads. Let's follow the roads. I guess we should take a look at this one first. What are you? Island King. That actually goes up to that watchtower. I mean, we might as well do it then. Then we have it done. There. I'm in no rush. First checkpoint, a minute and 10 seconds into the challenge. I sincerely hate these. Am I supposed to go here or should I go down? No, I should go here. Okay, this almost seems like a trap. No, it's not actually slippery. Okay. It's just gonna break your suspension if you have any speed over that. Where is that? Ah, we're getting that one and then we're going down. Okay. So yeah, if you're new to the stream, we really don't care about contests here. That sucks. That sucks. Now we can put the +1 on it. That sucks really bad. I don't think I have anything even close to this. There is a garage in here though. Add one. I already did. Way ahead of you. Do we have any truck around there? I guess we can go with the YAR. YAR doesn't have that much fuel, but I don't think it needs it either, so... Does have plenty of fuel, actually. That's unfortunate. I guess we gotta do that one again. Go, 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 drive fast and you can surely still get platinum trophy in that contest. I hate to tell you, but I think one of the requirements is you can't change vehicle. And I think this counts as changing vehicle. Last time I checked. This is what I'm saying. As soon as we go past midnight, then the counter is just exploding. Well, they changed it to give her the beans. What do you mean they changed it? Pedal to the met. Oh. Yeah. The downside with the YAR is that it's really slow, but it can fucking get through anything. And the fact that it's a scout, so it has the autonomous winch as well. You don't really have to worry about rescue missions or anything. Also super nice. But it's very slow. It takes a while to get there, but you always get there, which is the good part. Am I going the right way? I've only been here like twice so far. Yes, looks like we're going the right way. Oh, that works. Hello, Dan. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You've been streaming this weekend? No. We changed the timer on this, so it's a little bit quicker now. No stream and working. Okay. Okie dokie. Think we might have a winner here. Is she gonna take it? Oh no! Dan comes out victorious. Rigged. Actually, it's as randomized as you can get it. You both have the same stats. It randomizes who starts. I don't think there's any way that you can implement it to make it better. Seeded RNG. Yeah, because I've shown myself as being a person that even knows how to make seeded RNG work at all. I'm just happy it actually functioned to the point where you lost. You should be regenerating 25 HP every 5 minutes you're in the chat, so... can continue. And if you look at your stats now, Dan, it should say that you have 1 glory. And eventually I'll make a leaderboard for that as well. And maybe at some point I'll make a panel to explain everything that I'm doing, the nonsense that you can find in this chat. See? Fucking worked. Just like Diablo, the dev had no time to make a leaderboard in the time for release. Exactly. This game is like almost as good as Diablo. I told you already. I have health bars in my game. Does Diablo have that? Do you have health bar in Diablo? Diablo 5? Exactly. This is beyond the good, okay? One-man Diablo 5 developer. Yep. I can't wait to see the monetization. Yeah, considering the monetization on this channel so far, I can imagine that it's gonna be quite egregious. It's gonna be pretty bad. It's gonna be pretty bad. I need to sleep. Then you go to sleep, my man. There is no one stopping you. We are so close to finishing that contest. Definitely won't fail it. I think I'll pick it up when I go past with this guy. Then we'll just do the scouting with this for now. That'll be fine. Is that a white-vested star? Kinda looks like it. I have not missed the idea of going 3 kilometers an hour up any snow-covered area. Do. Why am I drifting up the mountain? Thanks. I have to turn left. I feel like I should be turning right, if anything. Yeah, I think gold, there is like no risk we're gonna get there, but you know. Honestly, not sure I would be able to make it up here even with the crocodile. Might have been too much for that guy. Yay, bronze! We can't do any worse than this. Finally. I should have gotten myself some fuel, that would have helped. How much fuel do I have? 59 liters. Let's hope that's enough. Let's hope that's enough. Does the mission break if you watch an observation? Or does it continue afterwards? Oh, we got a mission there. See that? No, it just continues afterwards. Okay. $1,300, that's all we get. So... Okay, this doesn't look as fun as it actually thought it would be. There's like no missions here. It is only this. And to get to that upgrade, we have to go all the way around. That's crude. We go around this somehow. And then go down here. Might as well pick up some missions while we're here. Or some upgrades. Is that the Azov 7 suspension? Is that somewhere else? I think you said it was close to the entrance. I had to check map runner. It's south from the gateway. South from the gateway. What? What direction is south in this? So it's here somewhere. Or is south the white one? Okay. Anyway, it's an upgrade, so we can go get it. I think that's worth it. Worth it. Only 2 upgrades on this map to get in any case. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. I kind of wish they broke this upgrade number into more parts so you can see like specific regions. That would be nice. Because now I've gotten 2 and I have no clue if I actually missed anyone in any of the regions. But since there's 2 here, then I would expect there to be maybe 1 in the Northern Aegis installation, which makes sense. One in Northern Aegis, yeah. Go, Leo. Go, Leo. So then we haven't even missed anything in any of the regions, even though I haven't looked into it at all. Yeah, you did point me to the grad upgrade. That's true. That's true. I would have missed that one otherwise. Not missed. I would have to have gone back for it if I didn't pick it up. Not leaving anything without 100% on it. Actually, I have no clue what upgrade this is then. Not sure what to expect here. Clearly don't want you to have it unless you have chains though. I can see that much. Nice. There it is. Let's see what this is. Come on. Tuned custom for on Sentinel. Yeah, I've never used it once. Not even once, my friend. Not in this gameplay, at least. I've used it in other playthroughs, not playthroughs. Used it a little bit before I started this mine, or this hard mode playthrough. Okay, so I guess we're heading in the other direction now then. Good thing we brought this guy all the way over here. Actually, you're kinda out of fuel, right? Eh, whatever. He can be there. He can stay there. How many hours do you have on SnowRunner? That is a really good question. I actually don't know anymore. More than 500 at least. But yeah, I'm not 100% certain how many hours I have. Yes. Great. As I said, the only thing you have to worry about here is the fact that it's gonna fuck up your suspension. And apparently your front wheels. And I don't even have a spare tire on this. So I can't even fix it. Maybe I should bring the R anyway then, so I can get some repair parts from it. Maybe. Let's do that. It's annoying to drive without anything. And also, Orange Great, what happened to the other box on your name? Oh. You're really into those boxes, aren't you? It literally just means that he paid for stuff at some point. It's not that... it's not a redeeming quality. You know what happened to it? This is when you put yours on and then you say you stole it. Maybe that's just fun to me, but I would find it kind of funny. There are different badges to enable. Yeah. I usually use the one for sound like all the time. In most streams. Because I'm editing while I'm watching streams usually, so... I think I'm gonna run out of fuel before I get over to the crocodile. So it might not matter that we have extra tires on this guy. We might not even make it there. There's a badge. They call badges the squares that you see. The small icons. You get it for like all kinds of things now on Twitch. They really need to change it to a little box thing next to your name? Well, it is. A little box thing right next to your name. It's nothing new. That's how it is. Yeah, this looks fun. I feel like this whole corner of the map, like there is nothing to deliver to here. It's literally just empty. So what are you supposed to do in this corner? Is it only here for the watchtower and that one contest? The fact that my fucking trucks just turn off their engines randomly, it's so fucking weird. But yeah, it looks like we actually made it here with the fuel that we have. You have any little box things next to your name? I don't think so. I would have the one for the broadcaster, I guess. And you'll see, oh, that's not actually, yeah. I'm not sure if you can see that broadcaster badge. Maybe that's only on my end. Not sure. See a little camera icon? Yeah, that just means that I'm the broadcaster. This indicates that you're watching me. So if someone says that, hey, I'm the streamer, you should send me money. If they don't have that icon, you shouldn't send them money. That's the only use I can imagine for it. I just fucked up. The whole reason I brought this guy here is because we needed a wheel for the crocodile. So let's park you here. I think if you hover over it, it will tell you what the badge is for as well. Or if you're on like a mobile device, I think you can just click on it and it will tell you. And do have plenty of repair parts. I have plenty of repair parts. So what's your deal here, Orange Quake? Are you gonna play the night when it releases? I am kinda torn between whether I should play during that like few hours in the night. Try to get some sleep beforehand and then go up early. Or if I should just wait until after work on the Friday. I think I'll probably just wait until after work and then play then. Because I can imagine that it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit in the first hour or so. Only if I can't get any sleep, otherwise I'll try to ignore it and start on Friday morning. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I'm working that Friday, so I probably have to wait until after work. But yeah. It depends on how much sleep I've gotten until then as well. If I've had a really good week where I've been sleeping decently, then maybe I'll sneak a few hours in there. Am I going to stream it? I'm planning to stream all of the story at least. Mainly because people are really good at explaining stuff that I don't understand about the story. When I say people, I mean Orange Quake. So I think it would be helpful for me as well to have someone to chat with a little bit. And also, it's like story stuff, it's way easier to stream it than just me grinding dungeons. That's kind of boring, so... yeah, we'll see. I have planned to do a little bit of content on Diablo 4, at least during streams. Probably not that much on YouTube. But yeah, I'll probably stream it a bit at least. Depending on how well it does, of course. If there's like 4 billion people showing up all of a sudden, then maybe we'll stream for Diablo 4 all the time instead. Who knows? Most likely I'll be streaming it every now and then play it on my downtime otherwise. I'm curious how well it's gonna play on Steam Deck. I've heard a few people playing it on it and it's been not too bad for them. It's unfortunate that I can't play it on the AirPlay, which is probably what I would like to do. For 1 billion people in your stream, sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, there's 7 billion people in the world, so why could I not have 4 billion people in my stream? I think that makes perfect sense. /S. Well, to be fair, you didn't question it when I called you delusional. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's track that one. 2 metal beams, that's kinda annoying to get. So can I go... ah, I can go down here instead. And then we can check out whatever this is. Maybe this is the garage. But you never know, right? Like, you hear all of these like streamers and YouTubers, and they're like, yeah, I had no fucking plans for this. So who knows? Maybe I'll become super famous and I can give you guys a bunch of money. Wouldn't that be cool? Do. I sincerely hope other trucks go faster through this snow, because this is going to be super boring otherwise. Is that game that you're talking about multiplayer? Diablo 4? Yeah. It's like the most multiplayer Diablo that they have released ever, I think. I would say it's even more multiplayer than Immortal, actually. Like an MMO ARPG combination sort of thing. Okay, it still amazes me that you've never heard of Diablo. MMO ARPG. Yeah, that's an acronym if nothing. Multiplayer online, massive multiplayer online action role-playing game. I guess it should be more like MO ARPG. It's not really massive in any way. It's just kind of multiplayer. MMORPG, I guess. MMORPG. It's not like you're gonna see 1,000 people even in town. I don't think that's gonna happen. Like you do in an MMO, so. Oh yeah, RPG, like the thing you used to launch rockets. Yeah, about that. Not really. The one where you slay demons for days. That kinda RPG. It's not rocket-propelled grenade we're talking about here. What do we have here, people? More fuel. That's good. And it's almost empty. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, it's actually quite weird, to be honest. That's a pretty big game. But I honestly don't know how old you are, so maybe it's like way before your years. Don't say that you're below 13 though. Orange Quake will get you banned. Would he ban me? I don't know. I've just seen him do it before, so I would never do such a thing. I'm not a Twitch admin. Yeah, I'll tell the last guy about that. Yeah. That was so fun. Bad. That was so fun. I found that hilarious when that happened. I guess maybe we can go this way instead then. If this bridge is gonna be annoying and don't work. That's a lot of stuff to deliver. 3 rolls and 2 metal beams. Oops. We had this kid in the stream the other day, and he asked if he could play with me, and then he was like, yeah, but I'm only 13, like blah blah blah. Earthquake reported him and we're gone in a couple of minutes. Oh, there's even a road here. Would you look at that? Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. Guess we found the logging station in this map at least. So how do you get up there? Is there an easy route? As far as I can see. Maybe I should go over here and pick up if there's any missions right here first. Keep going straight? Okay. I'll do that once I've checked out this place. I just want to see if there's any missions that we should pick up. I think I've seen people play here before. This seems familiar. Or is this a... Wait. This lumber mill that we're at now, this sawmill, it is identical to the one in Imandra. They reused the assets for this, right? And in Imandra there was this like large turning circle here on the back. Fairly certain this is reused content. Are you somehow surprised? No, I'm surprised I noticed it. There's nowhere to pick up logs here though. They have the icon for where to pick it up, but they don't have the icon to actually spawn it. I'm not surprised. I'm as I said, I'm surprised that I actually found it myself. The fact that I actually realized it. Okay, let's go left. I think I found one other place where they reused assets. I don't remember where that was, but where it was like blatantly obvious. I mean, there's multiple like stumps that's the same. But yeah, where they used whole like collections like that. Just rammed the bus going 134 and somehow I flipped the bus, did it. You should go to the right here, correct? In ATS, I'm not surprised. American Truck Sim and the Truck Sims in general, and Farm Sim doesn't have physics for the like NPC vehicles. That's how they get the H rating to be so low. Where am I supposed to go here? Up here? Can I just climb this somehow? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Nice. Thanks, Orange Rick. I appreciate it. That's a lot of stuff. This game do be gorgeous though. Holy shit. So what did we get now? We should spot the upgrade after this and if possible go for it. I won't stay awake for that long anymore and I like to see you install it. Let's see. So we're here and the upgrade is here. And the easiest way down would be to just suicide down here. I guess. Yeah. Just a heads up on that, Orange Quake. My ass of 7 is way out in the bush on Urska River, so I'm not sure I will actually install it today. Sorry, bud, but my ass of is like on the other side of Urska River, I think. Or is it? No, wait, it's at the launch complex thingy, right? I guess I can go to the... Yeah, I guess I can go there then. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's just me, you, and Orange Quake in this stream. I'm not sure. I never keep my viewer count up, so I don't know. You can look in the user list. You can see who is actually in chat. People usually drop in and out quite often, but it's getting quite late for most people. It's like 2 AM here, so I don't have that big an audience in the Americas, so usually drops off quite quickly. Once we go past like 1 AM my time, it's like midnight for most of Europe. Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Orange Quake. Sorry. So... I just really don't want you to sleep, okay? You're doing this on purpose. Actually, not this time. I will add another number on there, though. I didn't expect it to bounce that much. Yeah. But I won't tip over with this one. Not to the point where it will matter, at least. I'm sorry, dude. I like that I really give my viewers exactly what they want. All this time you're sitting here like, please tip over, please tip over. I just want you to do these like massive recovery missions. That's the only reason I'm watching this stream. And the one time you say that, please don't tip over, that's when I'm gonna do it. For sure. Okay, almost out on the road where we can pick up some speed. Almost. Didn't even have to release that one. I should make sure that I don't go past this. Ah, there's actually metal beams in here as well. That's good. Just ran the cup and he pulled over a car and the car flew about 100 feet and the cup is still sitting in front of my truck. Oops. I think that's a crime. I have a feeling that you're not allowed to do that. Just saying. Well, I can't catch me. You're like a dog trying to fetch its own tail. You just can't catch yourself. You're not sleeping yet, Orange Quake, right? Well, get there. Look, man, no hands. I should learn that as soon as I see rocks, I shouldn't use the crocodile anymore. Did he one time fall asleep watching your stream? I don't think he would admit to that. I don't have a direct feed to his home, so I'm not sure if he actually fell asleep at some point, but you know. I can be quite boring, so I wouldn't really put it against him. At the moment we're doing 10 kilometers an hour after all. Sorry, 5. We're doing 5 kilometers an hour. Almost, like 3 kilometers an hour. I think I have like 3 times, yeah. I'm always in a chair when I'm at my computer, so I don't understand people that can sleep sitting up. I could never do that. Much less if I have something in front of me, like, nah, man. That ain't gonna work. I'm glad this truck is not that slow. You just haven't been tired enough? I guess so. I guess so. Or maybe I just really enjoy sleeping in my own bed, so once I actually get tired enough, like the will of going to bed is so strong that I can't fall asleep in the computer chair. Could be that as well. Because I super much enjoy actually sleeping in a proper bed. So I started this stream when the sun went down. Maybe we will be able to get this upgrade when the sun goes up. Found myself nodded enough in my chair when I've been tired, and especially in a food coma. That is so weird to me. I just cannot sleep when I'm sitting up. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm on the computer or if I'm a lot of people can sleep while in a car, for example. I just cannot at all. If I'm sitting up, I'm not sleeping. No chance. My sister is cooking something. I think she's burning it. Yeah. I don't know. Sleeping in anything other than lying down just doesn't work for me. Oh, here we follow the same rules as everywhere else in SnowRunner. If you don't drive on the actual path, then it's a lot faster. Unless you tip over, because there's a fucking log hidden in a tree. Quack. This truck just doesn't like to tip over at all. Can we please? Thank you. I thought you left, Kowalski. I thought you left. At least with scouts, it doesn't really matter if you tip over. Oh look, we found a rocket. I can't imagine that you only get one metal beam out of that. A whole rocket and all you get is one metal beam out of it. I've been listening to the stream while playing EVE Online, okay. Do you play EVE like casually, or are you like involved in a guild and like really take it in? Because I've kind of imagined that playing EVE casually must be a horrendous experience. With like the economy and all that. Playing casually in EVE? Okay. How is it? Do you like enjoy it? Scanning solo or with friend? Okay. You enjoy it? I have no clue what crabbing means. I've just seen these like really large scale videos on YouTube about Eve, which looks kind of cool. But then again, like, that's not what you would do as a casual. Grind in combat site with bots. Okay, like PvE encounters, more or less. Sounds kind of nice. For a while, I was really into, like, space sims and stuff like that. More or less around the same time as No Man's Sky. Cribbing. No Man's Sky released. I had this, like, craze for everything that was space related. So No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous was something that I was super interested in for a long time. But I never really got into actually playing anything. I just like read about it and followed up on like YouTube videos and stuff. Like Eve, Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky, X4, Space Rangers. What is X4? That doesn't ring a bell at all to me. Okay. The more you know, I guess. Pretty sure Samuel will come faster than you installing the upgrade. Rude. Rude. This is fucking rude. Not cool, dude. There we have the fucking upgrade. Shut up. Okay. Let's see if we can put this guy into this and get it upgraded as well then. We have 90 liters of fuel. I think that should be enough for us to... I think we can go this way. It's not too bad. Just to be clear, I have seen like the ASAV 7 with the active suspension, so I understand how it works. I just haven't played with it myself. It's to set expectations. Do like a couple of games, space sims and kind of space oriented games. Racing sims with good physics for real. And the flight sims also more realistic oriented. Still you can play arcade-ish. It's just for fun. Okay. Yeah, I would say I'm mainly playing management simulators and SnowRunner. And next week I'll add ARPGs to that list as well. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Stellaris lately, actually. I haven't really looked into it too much myself, though. But yeah, it's more strategy. It's not really a simulator. Oh man, I sincerely hope we stop with this bumping all the time when we get to active suspension. Yeah. I actually played a really fun space related game not too long ago. Made a bunch of videos on YouTube as well on it. Cosmoteers, I think it was called. It's like a successor to FTL, if you ever played that. It's a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I played a lot of FTL when that released as well. A couple of stream. How did Orange Quick first find you? I don't know. And his name is not Orange Quick. FTL, nice game too. Spent much time in it. Yeah. It's really nice actually. I wish it played better on Steam Deck. Generally, like point and click kind of games doesn't really do well on Steam Deck. Otherwise I would be playing that a lot more, I think. I do probably know how Orange Craig actually found my channel. Dan, that was in the stream a little bit earlier, is streaming quite a bit. And he's like the reason why 95% of the people in the chat probably find me, so... Not in the chat, but in the stream. Yeah. Not me. Yeah, there's a few of you that found me through YouTube. Honestly, both you and Kowalski found me through YouTube, I think. Which is cool. It's part of the reason as to why I'm usually streaming on YouTube. So we're gonna get suspension active. Oh, even without the activated, it's actually a little bit higher. That's interesting to know. Okay, that's a massive difference though. Yeah, that is going to do some change. I'll drive it to the next region and bring the logging add-on here with me. If I can. I don't remember why I looked for the SnowRunner stream on YouTube. Me neither. I don't think you ever told me either, so that would be why I didn't know. I just know you have the best fucking name on YouTube that you can get. The fact that you don't have that on Twitch sucks. Okay. Fine game. Found a pretty fun name. Okay. Tell me about it. I haven't checked it. Okay. I don't know why I like Iron Bee so much, but it sounds fucking badass. Duke's Harder. I imagine that has been taken before. It is free on Twitch. Well, there you go. There you go. Oh, before I bring this guy anywhere, do we actually need logs in that new region? It's a new mission. Wait, is there no logging missions in this new region we're doing now? There, medium log. Medium logs. It's I'm bringing this for no reason then. There's no long log missions in... Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff to deliver though. Wow. There, long logs. Yeah, we do need long logs there. Okay. My tracking trailer is like balancing on the edge of a bridge and drops over 100 feet. Better than Kowalski as far as Iron Bee already taken. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Iron Bee is taken. That is a really good name. This suspension is gold. You still catch a few times on the shin, but not at all as often as you would without it. And it goes through like deep mud and snow a lot easier as well, it seems like. Oops. Yeah, the fact that I can just go across rocks now, it is a game changer. Wow. Now I understand why people like the ASOV 7 so much. Oh, I'm so close, game. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. That sucks. I was so close. It looks like you need more active suspension. Yeah. They say so, they say so. Okay then. Well, I think I'm just gonna continue scouting then. Honestly. You've seen my reaction to the active suspension now. I think it's clear enough. I enjoy it. It seems useful. Hyperactive suspension. It's just bouncing up and down. That would be great. That would be hilarious. So we're gonna go down here now then. Oh look, a roundabout. Haven't seen that in a while. And we're gonna pick up that dream car. Pick up you guys and go around this way. Nothing to see here. Have fun in Shermo. I'm going to hit the sheets. Catch you next time. See ya, see ya, see ya. As usual, I appreciate you hanging out. So I guess we need to go through here somehow. Then up here. Up that one. Actually, maybe we should go with the yard then. Because this seems to be a mission with a scout trailer. If we need a scout trailer, then I think the yard is the vehicle to go with. So let's do that. Might as well take this guy out before the yard leaves. Otherwise we're gonna get this guy stuck or tip over again, and it's going to be no fun. Kinda like the tag team of this guy and the R. The R can just go wherever, and this guy have endless of fuel amounts, it feels like. Action. I haven't played with Action very much actually. That's the one you get in Imandra, right? Or is it the one you get... Why am I trying to change to a fuel trailer? I think you get it in Amandra or Lake Covd, is it called? I don't remember. You either get it on the airport place, or you get it... It's the same one as the F750. Okay, then it's the Lake Covd one. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played around with either of them too much. They were broken when I got to it, and I already had a Lodestar, so... That's even bigger tires than the Crocodile. The main reason as to why I'm using the Crocodile, actually, is because it drives a lot better. I was using the 6 for a long time before then, and I was also using, God forbid it, the Tatra, like 813 or something, that the Tatra is. And it was just horrendous. The Crocodile you can at least drive fairly easily. Like, it's impossible to control that little Tatra. There. Phone is complaining about not having any charge. Let's fix that. I don't need you blinking at me forever. Do you know if it's possible to transport my SnowRunner data from a Switch to my computer? I doubt it. It's possible between computer saves. Like you can change from Epic to Steam, for example. But I have my doubts if it's possible on Switch to do that. Water tanks have such a problem with fuel tanks. The suspension works as intended with them. Water tanks have such a problem with fuel tank. I'm not sure what you're trying to say here. You mean that water tanks are not interacting with the suspension the same way as fuel tanks are? Or the other way around? Because fuel tanks interacts with both when you put the add-on on, but also when you add fuel to it, it like makes it heavier. Doesn't that happen with water? Because that's what you would expect, right? Ah, this is the famous roundabout. With water tanks, vehicle suspension have a travel height, but with fuel tank suspension stays in lowest position. Yeah, it's just because it's so heavy. Like, I think the weight of water is probably less than the weight of fuel in the game, and that's probably why. With the same amount of fuel and water, the weight of the tank is different. Yeah. That makes sense. Well, maybe not in real life-ish, but yeah. 20 to 50 times more. That is pretty bad, though. But yeah, I generally don't use them as fuel traders. I just use the crocodile because... like, it does well with that small fuel trailer anyway, so... Deliver to worker's house, an empty trailer. Can do. So far, this region seems quite easy, actually. Not too bad. Then we have this one where we need to deliver the dream car somewhere. Or maybe repair it. Yeah, deliver. Okay. Sure, you. I still haven't made it, obviously, to any of the new regions, so I'm not actually sure what to expect there. I've heard a lot of kind of good things about the what is this one, and where do I need to go to finish you, because I hate these missions. If I can do you on the road to where I'm going, that would be perfect. So we already did, oh no, is there 3 of them here? We did Highland King. This is Endurance Run. What the hell? Yeah, we can't do that now, that's for sure. Gonna have to wait a little bit. We need that bridge built before then. How about we drive on the road instead? I think that would be going a lot better. Still haven't seen any fuel stations in this region. A lot of bridges and landslides and stuff to clear up here. This looks sketchy. That's okay. I love these little villages that they have everywhere. It's so cute. So accept that. Then we're gonna find our way down here somehow. Get past that roadblock. I should try to go around instead. This looks like an opening. Here. Sometimes brute force is not actually the answer. But only sometimes. Very often that is exactly the answer you're looking for. Okay, so we should have a trailer over here that we can pick up. And then we can finish our first mission in this region. If it's not to be like delivered way away somewhere. Which I hope not. But you never know. You never know. This is not how trees work again. The hell. Sometimes I feel like playing SnowRunner is like talking to an AI who doesn't really know anything about the world. It's just kind of guessing a little bit. Like, okay, this is a tree. I think it's supposed to hold you like stuck to something. Because I've seen that they build stuff out of trees. So let's make it impossible to pass this. Unless you do it in a very specific way. Okay, so what do we have here? It's actually an empty trailer, so it's gonna be quite easy to pull, even though it's a 2-slot. Even though it's a 2-slot trailer. So what is this mission? Deliver that guy to over there. I mean, we can do that. That's not impossible. We could even go this way to do it. And there we have fuel as well. Perfect. Perfect. The astronaut town. Right, we wanted to go over there somewhere. Is there a chance in hell that we actually make it through the woods here? I guess only one way to find out. I like the repetition of the textures on the trailer here. Not at all obvious. So I think that tree right here can be pushed over. 2:59 a.m. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Same for me, my boy. Same for me. I want to get this done though. Preferably I want to be able to scout all of this. But we'll see how tired I am when I have delivered this. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you next time, I guess. The trailer doesn't fit. Is the trailer thicker than... Didn't think the trailer would be a problem here. There we go. Up to see the 612. Yeah, I'll get there. I'll get there. I have all intentions to buy it, so eventually we'll get it. I just need the money. I just don't have the cash at the moment. Gosh, this is rough. Should I have gone that way instead? I think I've kind of locked myself. How the fuck did I think this was gonna work? We tried to... We try this. Ooh, we nudged it. There we go. It's no road too hard for me. There's a way through, we'll make it. This bridge is already built, so we don't have to worry about that. It's really nice. Nice pop in there. As long as the eyes don't break too easily, should be able to deliver this quite easily, like fairly quickly. It's on ice, especially with the chained tires for this guy. Go quite quickly, actually. This isn't even breaking ice, is it? Doesn't seem like it. Which means that we can use this for like full-sized trucks even. This part is questionable though. No, even this seems solid. Huh. So this map seems really easy somehow. And what is this? Some kind of speed race mission thing? Speed race. I mean, sure. I really don't mind being... Should be fine. Nice, then we get almost all of the contests done in one stream. Only one left. Yeah, this region seemed like a clear step up from all the other stuff. Let's pick you up. This breaking ice? Nope. Either this truck is not breaking any ice or none of this ice is breaking. Just quite remarkable. Do you find Simulator 2022? What do you mean? Farming Simulator? Oh, I'm already aware of that game. I'm well aware of that game. It's been around for quite some time. Oh, do I have it? I have not bought it, honestly. It's one of those games that I just haven't really gotten into myself just yet. Even though it would probably be kind of cool to do so. I just got a gold from nothing. I didn't even try. I guess that's why you don't get that much money from it either, because you don't have to try. Okay, here is your trailer. That's 4.5 grand though, that's not too shabby. That's not too shabby, so what are we doing now then? Two options, either go back, pick up that one, or pick up this one first. Probably go for that one first then. Should I get some fuel before I leave? I should probably get some fuel before I leave. Hello. Give me fuel, please. I go left here, or going left just means I'll end up here, which actually not too bad. That's okay. Okay, it's probably way easier to go on the ice here. Especially with this truck. If it doesn't go through the ice. It can break ice, it's just not very good at it, so the other ice then wasn't actually breakable. That is pretty insane. That means that we have a massive highway going through all of this. I do have Farm Sim 2019, I think the one before 2020 was. I do have that one on the Epic Store as well. I think I got it for free in one of these like free weekends or something. So let's check in on this place, see what we have here. Anything that we would like to pick up? Should I go through these? Yeah, that works. Okay. Hello. Am I supposed to go here? Is there anything for us to actually find around here? Or is this just a hey, let's have fun region? That would be kind of cool if they made just a goof around place. So far it actually looks like that's the case. Yeah, it's actually... You serious? Is this just a place where you can kind of play around a bunch? Maybe this has something of value. This must be so fun. No, there's nothing there either. Huh. Can imagine taking like a small modded truck through here and just plowing through this. Could be a lot of fun. Yeah, no. This is also nothing. Maybe it will become eventually. Right now it doesn't have even a mission for us. Whoa. And everything you touch deal damage to you. Okay. So we're going left and then we're gonna continue straight here and see. There should be something around here to the left. How do you tell if you did one of those times things? So they disappear from the tasks. So if you don't see the contest here, then you've done it. Yeah, there's nothing in this place. Maybe it's something that we will build up eventually. There was a few of them that really kinda looked like something we're gonna build up, so. This is our garage. This will probably become our garage at least. Sure looks like a garage to me. Oh my, that was stupid. Holy shit, I took so much damage there. Wow, let's fix that. Yeah, this is obviously going to be the garage once we build it. So I guess that should be priority number one then. Getting the garage built. After we have built the bridges that we need to get here. Don't do that, idiot. I'm getting tired, I think. That's usually when this kind of stuff starts happening. So, 2 more watchtowers, let's go. Oh, I don't trust these. I don't think I want to go left there, but I could be wrong. Let's see where this leads. So fucking nervous going over these. Yeah, they're close enough that it's not actually that bad. Okay. Fair enough. And this also doesn't have much of anything. That's crazy. So we're gonna have to build like all of the infrastructure in this region, more or less. Well, you do have actually one warehouse. What do you carry? Medium pipes, bricks, concrete blocks, small pipes, medium pipes. That's it. Okay. As the concerning a lack of metal beams though. That could easily become an issue. Okay, that's good. It's turning left here, so maybe we can go left and get around the mountain somehow. Yeah, this was definitely the right way to go. Never any rush with this yar. You'll get there, just slowly. But it is comforting that we can actually get through the majority of all this with the R, because that means that other trucks are going to have a really easy time once we move up to the trucks that we're gonna deliver stuff with. Mission here. There's a mission. Drive into the car though. Sized cargo, that's where we deliver that. Okay. So we have a look at the map now. What can we see? Clearly don't have a way to get there yet. So let's just continue straight on the road. Still no fuel station here, so maybe there isn't one. Maybe we're gonna have to ship fuel from the other regions. Wouldn't be unthinkable after all. Like, it's multiple earlier regions that had the same setup. This looks promising. Over there even. Oh wow. Can I make it up there? I think so. This guy I should be able to. The crocodile I should already stop myself, but with this I think we should be able to get up this. Just go on the right side in the trees as well, to be honest. Okay, let's go through the trees instead. Luckily, we have multiple options. Since there's nobody in here, you want to get on a voice call? I'm actually gonna just pick up these few watchtowers, and then I think I'm gonna shut down for the night. Actually, quite tired, so maybe not tonight. Thanks for offering, though. I appreciate it. And a beautiful scene. So what did we find now? Another landslide. Family business. No clue. Oh no, we find a gas station actually. Okay. And a plant and a warehouse. There's a lot of stuff here. The game is just fucking bugged out. What's this? And we have a log station here as well. Okay. Okay. So we can go down here, I guess. Pick that up. Technically we can go around this way to get that. Then go back up. Pick that up. I wonder what the cost of fuel is here. That means something in Russian and I don't remember what it is. And the one that I know would maybe be able to decipher it is no longer here. Landslide to the northeast. Did we pick that up? Nope. Pick that up. I think we might be able to do this. Then aim for that one. If we can remove all of those markers now so I can actually see where I'm going, that would be great. Let's go. These damn branches, dude. Drive me crazy. Really see where I'm going either. We go left this time. Just let me fucking pass. Jesus Christ. There we go. So we're gonna go and pick up that family thingy magic that we have. Still have no repair parts here actually. Nothing to repair with. Hopefully there isn't a bunch of missions that we need to repair for. Yeah, so far this region seems a lot easier than the other ones. A small Don. If I had a trailer, I could bring it with me. But I don't. Seems to be enough. metal beams here for at least a few of the landslides and stuff. I'll try to load up as much as possible before leaving as well, so I can bring as many metal beams from the plasma drone region as possible. So weird now, the engine just cuts out like that. Oh, this could be bad. This could be really bad. This is really bad. Damn it. Where is our... You're there. Actually, it's easier to just make it there with you. I'll just leave this guy here for now. I'm gonna need a rocket debris anyway, at some point. Then we'll go with this guy. Guess that counts as one more then. 4 for the evening. Should probably put some markers up so I know where I'm going. I already picked up this, so I can actually go down here. Bam. Hopefully these rocks are not too bad. There we go. Nice. Let's get some speed. Probably keep to the right here. So I risk tipping over though. Come on. Dipshit. Go. Try to climb this. No, I want you to attach to the one in front of you, idiot. Take random damage for no reason. Good. Well, that wasn't too bad. Let's just hope that this icy little watery part here is not too bad as well. Should be good to go. Okay, staying out of the water seems like a good idea. It's just these fallen rockets everywhere here. Wherever you go, there's these rockets just laying around. This is a nice bridge. So, what are we looking for? Nothing at the moment. Any missions here to pick up? Yes, at least one. Unless there's 2 points to pick up items from. Even one more of these. So we would have 3 of them if we actually used all of the dog trailers. Found 2 in the last regions. $268 clicks for the watchtower. So let's go see if we can make it up there. We have some warning things here. The bridge is broken. Yep. That's how it works. Fucking stupid. Tip over, you idiots. Oh, it's like you can't even go there if you want to. Okay. In that case, let's go up here then. It's like hard locked there. Game says no, yeah, right. I guess this is the way forward then. I'll go here. Probably. It's a train track. The handbrake on this track you're using doesn't work whatsoever. That's a problem. So we go this way and then we go up here, I guess. What truck are you using? No one like heavier trucks in SnowRunner. That's usually a problem. We should go right here. Oopsie. Oh look, there's even tracks here. They're even telling us that we should go here. Yeah, I don't know why they made this region so easy. Maybe it's because we need to deliver a shit ton of stuff around here, so it would be kind of insane if they made it super hard. That's not gonna do it. Stop. I have a problem. I'm too heavy in the back. I'm just doing wheelies. Yeah. Go around the rock instead. Works a lot better. Pacific P12. Where is the mod? I think the P12 in general has a really bad handbrake, and they probably just used that guy as like the baseline. Round and round and round. So that is all of this region. Another one of them? Don't we have enough of these fucking bullshit missions? Ugh. Why do they have to have 4 of them? I don't even like one of them. So this is like 1, 2, 3. How do you get from here? Around there somehow? Then down there. Yeah, we're gonna do this at a point where I fucking care. Which is not today. Storage for long roads, long logs, okay. So we don't have to bring any logs anywhere, that's good. Well, I don't like pancake and more than 4 of those. Well, I don't like pancake and more than 4 of those. What? What? Trailer store. Dangerous road. Yeah, we have a lot of missions that we need to pick up. That's fine. That's fine. Luckily, we don't have to go back this way at all. La ba 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 da da. I'm gonna pick up a bunch of missions next time around, I think. I think we're gonna be done with the stream for today. So how many fucking crossings is there? There's 1 landslide, 2 landslides. There's 3 landslides, 4 landslides. 1, 2, 2 bridges. That is quite a lot. 4 landslides and 2 bridges. I have 2 landslides actually unlocked. Wait, I didn't get the... Alright, I tipped over the truck when I was trying to get that. Right, that happened. Okay. I think we're gonna call it quits then. I'm not sure if there's anyone else here. I guess there might be a few of you guys. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Even if you've been lurking all this stream, it's been a pleasure having you here, Yebmo. Thanks for tonight. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.